Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back inside the OAW Indoor Sports Complex in New Berlin, Wisconsin, right outside of Milwaukee. It's going to be a tough task to match up to the game we just showed you. Mike Hoffman taking down Matt Guy, but this is going to be another interesting one. A couple of young studs on the court. We got to show some love to Brotherhood Cornhole.
Yeah.
Jake Brandon alongside Wally K9 Castro. I'm sorry. Jake Brennan alongside competitive blind draw champion Wally K9 Kassler.
It's okay to mess up every now and then, Jake. Yeah. I'll allow it. Don't make it a regular thing, though, okay?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, BrotherhoodCornhole.com, man. Definitely appreciate all the love that Brent has shown us this weekend and actually the whole season in general, man. If you guys haven't already, make sure you check out BrotherhoodCornhole.com. Top performance bags from a veteran-owned company. Visit them today to level up your game. Looks like we got some Wizard L's in the hands of Quinn. Not sure what Zayne was throwing, but I believe it was the Guardian L's yesterday.
All right, so we will see what happens. This is going to be a fun one. You know, I don't know a lot about Zayne Crots, but I've played against him a couple times this weekend. Very good.
Ethan Farias, known as Emax, taking on Devin Harbaugh on court 41 in the lead, 10-7. Emax trying to pull off an upset to get to Tony Smith. Stream. Can't even, it's so hard to see. I think it does say Guardian on the top of that bag. Yeah, Guardian L, there it is. Now I see it. So Guardian L against Wizard L. We are underway. Looks like they got the zeros on the scoreboard, so the bags are live. I like that hat Quinn's rocking, just saying. Appreciate him rocking that on the Super Bowl. Pretty cool.
What'd I miss?
So far, zeros. No points awarded yet.
Sweet.
Missed the scoreboard. Well, we'll get that up and running. Let's give you some score updates. We got the number 2 seed in the D bracket, Sebastian Schaefer-Ford, up 19-10 over Brett Guy. If he wins that one, he'll take on his partner, Cole Brewer. Got some interesting matches shaping up. Jackson Gore will take on Espen Jackson. That should be a pretty fun one. Ryan Smith will take on Tony Frank Sr. And Ryan Wiedenfeld advances to take on Zach Aiken. A lot of fun matches here. Mike Hoffman waiting for his next opponent. It's either going to be Damon Dennis or David Morris. Mike Hoffman has a chance to just go through some legends.
Let's go.
Stephen Bernet set to take on Chase Frieden down at the bottom of that bracket. Ethan Walker will take on Trevor Kufis. Austin Kipple taking on Gavin Cono. As Gavin Cono able to defeat Ryan Trader 27-6. Big victory there for him. Jaden Ellis in the lead over PJ Knott. Fisher Hamilton advances. He will take on Tice Cobb in a quarterfinal match. Jacob Gore just got done defeating Alyssa Calvey. Now he'll have to play Michaela Calvey as Michaela sends Corey Gilbert to the losers bracket. Ryan Windsor, good battle against D-Boy, 17-14. Windsor in the lead. Winner of that one gets Evan Vanos.
Oh, whoa, Crots off the board, and now Quinn can go in for 3, which he does not. It's only going to be 1.
I missed opportunity, but at least getting started. Neither player happy as they walk down to the other end of the court. I believe Zane is rocking the new version of the Hey Dudes. Or the Hey Dudes that look like normal shoes.
Yeah, that's weird. Kind of like them, though.
That's what I'm saying. They're not bad.
Zayne Crots, one of those dudes who wastes no time throwing a bag.
Right.
Quinn, the exact opposite. He will be methodical, take his time, plan out what exactly he wants to do.
Got a couple of fun matchups in the bank. I see somebody in the chat wanting to watch some Jaden Ellis or Evan Vanos, but I believe we're going to go with Sebastian Schaefer-Ford against his partner Cole Brewer. If he can win that one, then after that, I don't think I'd be able to sleep at night if I passed up an opportunity to see Devin Harbaugh versus Tony Smith on the live feed. Ooh. So after that, Chad, if you guys see anything that you want, make sure you put it in the chat. There's a look at Jalen Jones and Cole. Jalen Jones.
See if we can fix TikTok chat. I mess up TikTok chat. We'll see if we can fix that. Appreciate it, Truck. Sorry about that. Is Logan Chamberlain playing today? He sure is. He is in one of the brackets.
I feel like I saw his name on the right side of one of the brackets,
yeah.
So that should eliminate half of your search history. But you can also go to the fan zone page.
Like, we can remember what side players are on, but we just don't remember which bracket they're in.
I mean, there's 200 and... Is it 4 full brackets?
I don't know if they're full. I'm not sure if they're 100% full, but there are definitely 4 brackets.
A lot of players named By signed up. Really weird. They all lost, though. Whenever I started playing this game, my brother sponsored me to play. His company, they built boards, was called Backyard Entertainment. So whenever we signed up for tournaments, we used the BYE. We were always waiting at the board, and people never showed up.
Funny.
I was like, hey, man, these guys aren't showing up. Forfeit them.
Crots with a 4-bagger. Give him 2 more. Make it 4-1.
Mike says Logan lost his first game to a name I don't know. Justin Burton Jr. did the same thing, so they must have partied a little bit too hard last night after their victory.
Logan Chamberlain, Justin Burton Jr. taking down open doubles like Wally just said, defeating Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto in the overall finals. First bag out of play for Zayne, and that is a low level level 1.5, level 2 block for Quinn Reeves. Nice bully. Quinn stepping out, aiming for that white and pink BG Wizard L. It's not terrible. Maybe a little bit harder to grab. Zayne replaces it.
Quinn's still going after it.
I like this shot selection. Slick side down, put a little bit of a tilt on it. That's what he's doing. Oh, he missed too far to the right. I'm sorry, left. Got to figure out my directions.
Yeah, if you hold your thumb and your finger up, it makes an L. You can tell which one's which.
Unfortunately, Zayne unable to finish as well. So now Quinn can collect it again for a point. And he gets it.
Took us a long way to get to that 1 point, but we got there. 3 attempts on that right side. That slick side cut was a little bit too hard for him. He stayed sticky side with that one, got it to go. Another way to remember right and left is the L. It stands for left. It's on the right side of the ACL board.
What?
It should be perfectly easy for you to remember.
Look, I'm just sitting here drinking beer, talking to God, amen. You know what I mean?
If you say so. Speaking of that, where's Keck at?
Right?
Where's our breakfast?
Josh.
We need you. He said he'd be here around 11. Kind of like, what is this, gray on blue? Is that the colors I'm looking at?
It's more of like a black.
Black. I don't know what the colors are, but I like the contrast.
Big opportunity for Quinn to either tie the game or take the lead. In for the 4-bagger. Looks like he's guaranteed 4. And that's what it'll be. Give Quinn Reeves the lead.
So the first game that we saw was a whole bunch of 12-on-12s bag running. This one have a little bit more strategy involved, some blocks and some tilts, cuts, possibly rolls. Way too low on the board. Let's see if Quinn goes after in these next 3.
I bet he has to at least once.
Slight bully. I don't mind him going after it again, but last time we saw that slick side, threw it off the side. Here he goes again, slick side down.
Oh, too far to the left again.
Good job, buddy.
I was nervous. I was nervous saying it. Ooh, Zayne too hard, I should say. Bounces over the hole, and now Quinn has a decision. Do you go after it or do you shoot an airmail? Go for the and one. Taking a couple extra seconds, looking around the crowd. Just chilling out. And he misses it.
Struggling with that slick side of the material right now. Somebody said he was throwing new bags today.
Interesting.
Pretty big honor, though, to be on the Super Bowl as an elite player.
Yeah, it's pretty cool watching that last night. Watching the athletes, NFL superstars play with cornhole players.
Mike Hoffman across there with his hat off. Just looks like he's just reliving the moment. Still can't believe it happened. Not too many players out there can say they're undefeated against Matt Guy.
That is true. I mean, I'm undefeated against Matt Guy.
I'm undefeated against Jake Brannon.
It's not true at all. You've never beaten me. Why would you lie in front of the crowd like that? I didn't tell a lie, at least.
That's a lie right there.
I've never played Matt Guy. Never lost to him. You've played me all the time and barely beat me. So, boom, roasted. Let's get some Steelers on Super Hole. I think we need to block this Mike Fabian, our guy. It's the worst thing you could have ever said.
Do we have Ravens already?
No.
Nothing?
It would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool.
Tried to get some Ravens, but we decided to go with two extra Steeler teams instead.
Why would you do that? That would be stupid. Nobody wants to watch Steelers anyway. They stink.
Round 10 coming up. Brotherhood PPR coming up after this round. Right now it's 6-9.
Nice.
Giddy.
Such a nice day out here.
It is, man. We had that threat of the thunderstorm and tornadoes yesterday. My car is still intact, so kind of disappointed. Was hoping a tornado would come and swoop it. You can only use gap insurance for so long. Once you're back to that even point, it's just a waste of money. Good back block here from Quinn.
Nice cut around for Zayne.
It's kind of funny. Cole Brewer was sitting over there watching the match the entire time, and then we put him in the on-deck circle, and he went to go warm up. You can't lose to your partner. Bragging rights forever. Man, what a tough losers match over there. Tyler Cobb taking on Matt Guy.
Oof. Quinn Reeves looking at the monitor we have next to the board. We'll see what he wants to do here. Beautifully done. Unfortunately, I can't believe that bag didn't fall. Give Zayne two more, 11-6.
You can find the brackets on iPlayCornhole.com. Click on the news link and then scroll down till you see the open number 15. You should be able to find the brackets there. Winner of this match will take on Landon Crabtree.
Let's take a look at those PPRs as we head into round 11, sponsored by Brotherhood Cornhole. Zayne Crots over a 10, a 10-1. Quinn Reeves a 9-6. Not bad at all. Back block from Zayne, forcing Quinn into a decision.
Looking at the brackets, it looks like Damon Dennis defeated Mark Richards 23-15. Damon Dennis getting a lot of bags thrown this weekend. Seniors, Super Hold, going deep in doubles with Zach Lewis. Off to a good start here in singles as well.
Great collect by Zayne. Do not take in Quinn's bag, and it forces Quinn to miss. Give up three more, make it 14-6.
I was going to ask for a replay on that because I wasn't sure if he needed to go for the airmail. I don't think he did.
I don't think he did either.
I think just a little step out, changing your angle, could have got it in there. Questionable decision for Quinn Reeves. It's going to cost him. Zayne from Brotherhood up 14-6 right now. He's got himself a high school championship this weekend. Teaming up with Jaden Ellis.
Nice.
A lot of good people winning championships this weekend. Love to see it.
we'll see a roll coming from Quinn.
Taking a look over there at court 20, it looks like Alan Lee is taking on one of the lowers. We talked about the lowers yesterday.
Yeah.
It looks like the family there behind him supporting some lower shirts made by Alan Lee. Alan Lee always trying to help the Hmong Cornhole community, so interesting matchup there on 20. Shout out to Alan Lee.
Oh no, Quinn went for another airmail, missed it way off to the side. And that'll make it 17-6. Frustration on the face of Quinn Reeves.
Yeah, he's got to rebound, realize this one's not over yet, start going on a run. Things might not be working your way yet, but you're never out of it.
Are you cold?
I am cold.
I'm getting a little chilly. I may have to put my sweatshirt on. Maybe I could go head over to the ACL merch tent, buy a sweatshirt. Merch.iplayacl.com.
You spent quite a bit of money over there this weekend.
Like I think they have great clothing. I'll spend all my money on there.
I was just talking about how you spill stuff on a shirt and have to go buy a new one.
I am a messy eater. What can I say?
C is for cookie. It's good enough for me. Nom, 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 nom.
What was that? What?
Cookie Monster? No.
I mean, I know who the Cookie Monster is, but oh my gosh, Quinn throws a bag short. Zayne in with a 10, and now this bag cannot be off the board. It is in, make it 18-6. Zayne in front.
Quinn having some mental mistakes right now, just shot selections, struggling with the slick side of the bag. Has to rebound and reset somehow. There you see it. Shop.iplayacl.com. Scan that QR code right now if you're not watching on your cellular telephone devices.
Zayne tries to push through, misses a little to the left, still probably in play. Quinn cleans it up. Zayne brings it a little bit closer. He's got one more chance. Double clutching, taking an extra second. And he collects it. Big four-bagger for Zayne. See if Quinn can match him with an AA. Are you kidding me? Double four-bagger, and he does.
I'll drink to that. Cheers. Pure Life. What are you drinking?
Pure, great value, purified drinking water.
Nothing but the best for us. Angel says Tornado. He wants me and Tornado on the ESPN broadcast. Can you imagine Tornado with somebody talking in his ear as he's talking?
No.
Oh, man. I would like to see that happen, actually, just to let's see how he'd react. It ain't easy. Got Corey always talking in our ear in the truck. Like right now, he's telling us, hey, I'm going to put up a Brotherhood PPR graphic. Tell the chat, we're going to get a Brotherhood PPR graphic right here in the middle of round 15. Then he can't even find the button to put it on there.
Zayne in with a 10. Quinn can finally stop the scoring streak with a bag in the hole. Book it.
Hey, slow and steady wins the race. +2.
Tortoise in the hair, baby. Oh, I'm sorry.
Good look at the crowd right there. Everybody hanging out here in New Berlin, waiting for their brackets to get started. Some players are already eliminated. Get a chance to play any sit and goes this weekend?
No.
Oh, 0-1 streak dead?
Oh, I did forget about that. I should have gotten in one.
You still got time. I'll cover you.
Everybody's playing.
Maybe later.
Maybe I'll just play 2 in Canton to make up for it. Go 0-1 in both of them.
Would that mean you're 0-2?
0-1 in each tournament, though, right? Is that how it works?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Too far to the right. Do you get aggressive if you're Zayne? You got 2
Absolutely
bags left.
not on this bag, though. I'd wait to see what happens. Especially if Quinn misses again, you got to drag for the win. 100. Just slips in.
That looks soft.
Zayne stepping out, which makes me think he's not going after it.
I think he's going to try and get a little spin off of Quinn's bag. Oh, wow, it hopped.
Is that bag still moving? Thought it was for a second.
I think that's the exact spot he wanted to, just difference of speed control.
Yeah.
You want to hit that bag so it'll kind of spin the one on the rim in, and then the bag in hand falls, but just way too much mustard on that one. Maybe we'll do a basketball-themed Super Hold next year. We can get St. Louis player Jason Tatum to play in St. Louis.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool, yeah.
Pretty cool.
No need to go to Boston, though. Nothing exciting going on there in sports anymore for them. Ooh.
It's been a whole week and a half since they won a championship, longest drought in Boston sports history.
Boring.
See what Zayne does here. Bar soap. No, I'm just kidding. He's going to go at his bag. Oh, and they pinch. That's going to be 4 more for Quinn. Don't call it a comeback.
Getting back into it. To be honest with you, that bag looked low. I didn't even think it was going to make it to the board. Hit it perfectly in the spot. Gets the slide all the way up. No love around the rim. 18-14 now.
Look, all I'm saying is I'd rather the Celtics win every NBA championship for the next 10 years than the Patriots win another Super Bowl in my lifetime. I hate the Patriots. It's a lot easier to root for them now since they stink, but them and the Red Sox, I hate them.
Just relax, man. You just need to breathe. Just calm down, dude. It's okay. Quinn might be in a little bit of trouble here. Quinn going for the
that was
airmail.
aggressive. Zayne in to put him on 20.
Oh,
No.
too far to the left. Does not capitalize on it. The aggressiveness for Quinn Reeves. Check out this AAR replay on the line drive airmail. Hits it right where he needed to. Just didn't get the back one to fall in. Zayne misses the final shot. First shot here is off to the right-hand side.
True, that bag just caught the hole and dripped in. See if Zayne can capitalize this time. Throw a 4-bagger, put him on 20. Oh no, and now a 4-bagger will win it for Zayne. Slick side down, not messing around. He's going to try to go right in between the white and the black bag. Picture perfect. Quinn goes aggressive, tries to grab it. That's not going to do it. Zayne Crots avoids the comeback from Quinn Reeves and takes it down.
Yeah, pretty good match overall. Lasted 19 rounds. A couple mental mistakes and a few bags got away from Quinn. Ultimately, Zayne Crots takes it down. We're going to have some fun when we come back. Let's try and break up a partnership, shall we? Sebastian Schaefer-Ford and Cole Brewer, mortal enemies when we come back right after this here in New Berlin, Wisconsin.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. With Leonard's nuts, it's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! He knows it, goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back inside. Coverage of the 2024 ACL Open number 15 is brought to you by All Cornhole. From the backyard to your pro journey, allcornhole.com has you covered. Backyard.com. Let's have fun. Bush's, that beautiful bean company. Corn nuts, crunchy corn kernels. Mike's Hard Lemonade. Nobody makes lemonade like Mike's. Drink responsibly. Miller's Ale House. Eat, drink, stay a while. Seagram 7, the #1 American blended whiskey. Brotherhood, handcrafted bags designed for top performance from a veteran-owned company. Visit brotherhoodcornhole.com to level up your game today. And by AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. We're not just another bag company, we're built different. Get your custom cornhole gear at aarcornhole.com. Back down to the court we go as we continue coverage of Open Singles Sunday here in New Berlin, Wisconsin. A really intriguing matchup for the Cornhole faithful. These two are partners, very close friends, and now they are forced to play against each other. On your left-hand side, the very tall man, that is Sebastian Schaefer Ford, going up against his elite doubles partner in Cole Brewer.
Jake, would you say you have a partner?
Not right now, no.
Normal person you normally throw with?
No.
Yeah, me neither. It needs to be a dating app for cornhole partners.
Yeah, why don't you get on that?
Thinking about it. What would we call it? Chad, help me out. I need to think of a name for my cornhole app that finds you a partner. Give me a name. So whoever comes up with the best name gets $100 from Corey in the truck. Chauncey in the chat. What's up, Chauncey? A little swag on swag crime.
Corn Buddies. Ace in the hole. That's a good one.
That's not bad. Cornhole connection. I feel like I have to reach out to my guy in Colorado and see if it,
Hawk Tua Partners.
Where's Waldo? Corn Hub.
Sebastian a little on that right side. Oh, and he collects them for the AA Are You Kidding Me double four-bagger.
Bag pals, okay. Some of you guys in chat, there's no way I thought you guys would go this direction with this naming thing. I thought you guys would keep it PG. I'm just kidding. There's no way I thought you guys would keep it PG. I know you guys. Let's get some score updates, though. This is a D bracket matchup. Winner of this one, what did I just do?
I don't know.
I'm not used to working a MacBook Pro. My bad. All right, so winner of this one will take on Riker Wells or Derek Holland. Right now, Derek Holland in the lead over there, 12-4. Other side of this bracket, Tony Franco Sr. How about this? Good run for him. He's tied 16-16 with Ryan Smith. The winner of that one gets Ryan Wiedenfeld. That could be another fun partner versus partner matchup. Next up in the live feeds, we're going to get Devin Harbaugh against Tony Smith. Winner of that one will play either Jackson Gore or Espen Jackson. Left-hand side, we got Zayne Crots to take on Landon Crabtree. Trey Birchfield will take on Gage Landis. Gavin Cono defeats Austin Kipple just now, so he will take on either Ethan Walker or Trevor Kufis. They're tied 17-17 over on court 24. Stephen Bernet finds himself down to Chase Frieden 19-14. Mike Hoffman, we saw advance over Matt Guy. He's waiting for his opponent right now. Damon Dennis and David Morris tied 14-14. And then in the A bracket, Tice Cobb and Fisher Hamilton underway. Hamilton in the lead there 14-7. Winner of that gets either Jaden Ellis or Owen Crick. Owen Crick in the lead there 9-8. Left-hand side, Evan Vanos down 13-6 to Ryan Windsor. And Jacob Gore up 13-6 to Michaela Calvi.
Lots of airmails by Cole Brewer. That time goes 1 for 3. Sebastian Schaefer Ford picks up 3 and takes a 7-5 lead. See if Cole goes after that bag. He's been super aggressive. He is, and he gets it. Big shot for Cole Brewer. Seabass down and in for the four-bagger, and give him 2 more as Cole's 4th bag checks up.
You know, one thing that I'm glad in the offseason is we don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm pretty sure Cole Brewer has a pro spot locked up.
I hope so.
I mean, he's come so close these last 2 years.
2 seasons in a row where he finishes
21-20.
1 game away from being a pro in the pro qualifier. I know how that feels. I know how it feels. Shout out Ben Brown.
Is that it?
What?
I'm waiting for you to say something mean after that.
No. I've turned over a new leaf.
This is the first time I've heard you be nice to Ben Brown. Like, I'm not going to lie, I'm shook. It has me off guard.
It's fine. I've turned over a new leaf.
Today is the day the Lord has made, and Jake is a new man. You know what? I'm willing to admit it now. If you turn over a new leaf, I'll do it too. Jake Brandon has beat me 1 time playing cornhole.
Is not true.
Well, you did. You beat me 1 time. That's it.
I've turned over a new leaf. You know, he's 67th in pro singles. I mean, I don't want to go too hard on him. You know what I mean? And then tied for 87th in pro doubles. You know, you gotta go easy on him, man. You know. What up, Sword? Brandon Sword in the chat.
Peyton wants to know if we can put the brackets in the chat. You can check out the brackets at iPlayCornhole.com. On the right-hand side, you click on News. You see open number 15. Just scroll down to the singles brackets. You'll see them there.
Hey, Ben Brown in the chat. What's up, Ben? Love you, buddy. How you been, big dog? Hope your weekend's going well. Seabass tries to push through it, kicks left. Man, Cole off the board. Oh, yeah, he is. This could be more points for Sebastian Schaefer. 4. Wow, how did he sneak around?
See how aggressive Cole wants to get here. I think he's going to shoot it. He looked at it. A little smirk on his face.
Oh, my gosh, he lands right on top. That's going to be 5 more for Sebastian.
Hey, you wanted that bag on the right side of the hole. Misses too far to the left. Luckily, it stays on the board. Kind of, what is it called? Bunk bed?
Look at that. Just like that.
Stays right there on the edge. Loving the new camera angles from Corey. Appreciate all the hard work he puts in on live feeds. Chat. Make sure you show some love to Corey. After all, he is giving some of you guys $100. There you go.
She going. Oh, dang, he beat me to it.
She? Dang. Tony Smith made his way over to the court. I saw Devin Harbaugh a second ago. That'll be our next match. Tony Smith, Devin Harbaugh.
Those bags do not fall.
That would have been an interesting tap. I don't know if he even wanted to tap that pile to free it up. I think it would have been more trouble than good. 16-5. Let's do a quick PPR check brought to you by Brotherhood Cornhole. Goal thrown at 8.91. Sebastian Schaefer forward with a 9.91. That's a DPR of
Uno.
Good job, buddy. Dude, you really are a new person. You're over here mathing now and everything.
Hey, Truck, we may need some help with these accounts. There's a whole bunch of them in TikTok right now.
We're getting outnumbered with spam. What does spam stand for?
I don't think I knew that there was it was an abbreviation.
It's got to be, right? There's no way they call spam meat. Was it even considered meat? That's a good question.
Oh, you know what they did say, like, they made a commercial about it. It stands for like sizzle, pork, and something like that.
Okay, I think I might be right. Do I know why the ACL app is not showing any brackets or results? Mike wants to know. They've been having some technical issues with it. We had a member pass away, what was it, 2 or 3 weeks ago, who does a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff and helps with the website. So kind of spreading responsibilities around in different places. And we'll get everything up and running. But as of right now, there's some things that are not as we would like them. But it just happens that way. Can you guys tell which series of swag bags each player is throwing? Definitely can. Definitely can.
I believe
the titles on the bags are very large.
I believe Cole's throwing the rubies.
Mm-hmm.
Sebastian is throwing the
deliriums.
Deliriums. What I said. Are you delirious?
Unless that's not a bag line. It just says delirium really, really big on the bag.
That's his nickname. Sebastian Delirium Schaefer Ford.
Let's say if it wasn't long enough.
All right, this bag's got to be in by Cole Brewer. I don't think you want to chase it.
Doesn't look like he's going to.
That'll put Seabass on 20.
Yeah, these are the fun games a little bit you look for. Hey, I play my buddy, I play my partner. And then the score starts moving a little bit, and then you get down, and it's not so much fun anymore.
And Sebastian Schaefer Ford 1 point away from having to find a new partner for the rest of the season.
Chauncey, you got anybody in the bank? Tornadoes in the chat like, hey, I throw swag. I'm just saying, I'm available. Will Gage's next game be on the live stream? Not sure about that. Next up, though, will be Devin Harbaugh and Tony Smith, and we'll kind of look at the brackets and go from there. Damian Dennis still playing David Morris. I feel like that match has been going on forever.
Good God, look at those stats.
26 rounds in, 19-16. Both players over a 10-5 there. Stephen Bernet able to come back and defeat Chase Frieden. So he will be waiting for a while to play either David Morris, Damon Dennis, or Mike Hoffman.
Gotta be in for Cole Brewer, second round in a row. This time it is not. Sebastian Schaefer Ford takes down Cole Brewer and thus ends the partnership.
It's all over. All right, pretty fun one there. All right, we got some serious business to attend to right now. Some heavy hitters coming up, chat. You guys have 2 minutes to check out AARcornhole.com and BrotherhoodCornhole.com. Who are you guys taking? Tony Smith, Devin Harbaugh. Right after this.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Ah, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What?
He knows it. Goes up top and hits it!
What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue coverage. Open doubles here in New Berlin, Wisconsin. The matchups continue to get better and better. This is a really interesting one. What we thought was going to be another partner versus partner match got nipped in the bud when this man on our left took down Ryan Smith, Tony Franco Sr. Now is looking to upset Ryan Wiedenfeld as well. Let us know who you got in the comment section. We are getting closer and closer to crowning an open singles champion. Both players members of the Georgia Sliders. Here we go. Ryan Wiedenfeld on your left, Tony Franco Sr. on your right. Let's get it on. First bag off to that left side out of play. Excuse me, I may have mistaken myself. Tony Franco may be an Ohio Aviator throwing those bags. All right, Ricky, calm down there, bud. I make mistakes. Ricky Godfrey, you don't even play cornhole anymore? 4-0 start for Wiedenfeld.
Brackets look for a second like it was lining up to have Wiedenfeld play against his partner as well.
I already said that. Would have known if you stopped talking to everybody.
Well, this is nice. It's great mood I came back to.
Yep. Tony in front of the hole. Wiedenfeld tries to bounce over too hard. And now Franco can slide in to get two, and he does. I guess I'll continue solo casting over here. Wiedenfeld bounces over. Now Franco tries to push through and misses right. This could be more points for Wiedenfeld. Oh man, how did that bag not fall? Wiedenfeld slide shot for 4, just sneaks in. He scored all 8 points down on this end, make it 8-2. Hey Wally, just put the fries in the bag.
What?
I don't know. Just put the fries in the bag.
I don't know what that means. So I can't really tell what bags he's throwing.
The red ones.
The aviator. So now are you officially switched back to the cutters?
Dude, I don't know anymore.
You're an aviators fan. You don't know.
They stink. They
hopping back and forth.
They did terrible in Minnesota, so they're not good anymore. I think I'm going back to the aviators.
Talked about it a second ago. Next matchup, Jake Gore against Ryan Windsor. I think after that we will get Gage Landis against Landon Crabtree. Starting to wind things down, Jake. It's that moment every Sunday when we're broadcasting, we're like, oh, we're almost done. You see people getting ready to go to the King Seat matches, and in your head you think, hour, 2 hours max. Next thing you know, it's like 4 or 5 hours later, we begin our teardown. But I can honestly say, man, this is probably one of the most fun times I've had at Open, getting to commentate, play, and see some great matches along the way.
Oh, shucks. Thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that about me.
Brian Trader had a great weekend.
Did you play singles today?
Representing the logo very well on the broadcast court. Wiedenfeld trying to do the same thing right here. It's more than a game, Jake. It's a family.
Did Ryan play singles today? I didn't see him.
Ryan Wiedenfeld's right there.
Ryan
on
Trader?
the court.
Ryan Trader?
Yeah. He lost to Gavin Cono.
What did he say?
This isn't his first time on live feed, is it?
I don't know.
Like I say, during the rookie combine, he was one of the standouts for me.
Yeah, he shot.
He came to
very well.
He came to our deck around court, and he was like
deck around court.
He was like, "Oh, I'm doing terrible." And I looked at his scores. I was like, "You're currently in third place. You're in the top."
There's an AA. Are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger.
You're all right, Jake. It's fine.
I keep telling myself I'm going to put my sweatshirt on, and then I keep forgetting to do it. Also, because I think I left my sweatshirt in the hotel. Did I really? I sure did. Frick. Maybe I'll just go to the merch tent and buy another one. I can also just go to shop.iplayacl.com and get one.
You think Kristen will deliver? Only one way to find out, right? Nice cut around, leaving Tony's bag on the back.
Nice push through from Franco.
You know, I saw that a lot at the rookie combine during our push station. Tony Franco was money when it came to pushes. Ron says, appreciate the rear camera view. Seeing the whole bag flight is amazing. Appreciate that. Nick Thompson in the chat says a couple of studs on the mic. He ain't lying.
Hey, Nick Thompson. I was just asking Michelle last night. I said, when am I going to see Nicholas again? I'll see you at Worlds, big dog. (17-2). This has been all Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Yeah, the style of play matches up well for Wiedenfeld. Anytime there's a block for Tony, he's able to cut around it. Tony Franco's senior strength has been the pushes, but Wiedenfeld's cut is perfect right now. (19-2), 9 rounds in. We'll do a PPR check after this round no matter what. The way this is going, we might not make it to round 10.
Bang, man, he is locked in with those air mills right now. Franco is as well. Bang with the drag. Tony off the board. This is going to do it.
Wow.
Ryan Wiedenfeld locked in.
What a shot.
Wow.
What rounds there from Wiedenfeld getting the drag, and then just finishes off with one more. Ryan Wiedenfeld taking that one down. Tony Franco Sr. heading over to the loser's bracket. Jake Gore and Ryan Windsor whenever we come back here in New Berlin right after this. Welcome back, Cornhole fans, to Wisconsin Open number 15. Live feeds brought to you by All Cornhole. From the backyard to your pro journey, allcornhole.com has you covered. Backyard.com. Let's have fun. Bush's, that beautiful bean company. Corn Nuts, crunchy corn kernels. Mike's Hard Lemonade. Nobody makes lemonade like Mike's. Drink responsibly. Miller's Ale House. Eat, drink, stay a while. Seagram 7. The #1 American blended whiskey. Brotherhood Cornhole. Handcrafted bags designed for top performance from a veteran-owned company. Visit brotherhoodcornhole.com to level up your game today. And AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. We're not just another cornhole company. We're built different. Get your custom cornhole gear at aarcornhole.com. Back down to the court. Great matchup set here. Ryan Windsor, Jacob Gore. Jacob Gore is your overall #1 seed, trying to get to the King's Seat match to take on either Fisher Hamilton or Jaden Ellis. Man, nothing but great names left alive in these brackets. Let's take a look at them real quick before we get into this one. This is the A bracket again. Fisher Hamilton and Jaden Ellis over on the other side. In the B bracket, we have Gavin Cono. He will take on, let's see, Trevor Kufis. Stephen Bernet on the other side, still waiting for his opponent. It's either going to be Mike Hoffman or David Morris, but Mike Hoffman in the lead there, 20-6. Gage Landis will be up on the live feeds here in just a little bit, taking on Landon Crabtree. Espen Jackson on the other side to take on Devin Harbaugh. Ryan Wiedenfeld already punched his ticket to the King's seat. He's waiting for either Sebastian Schaefer Ford or Derek Holland. Wally K9 Castler and Jake Brandon in the booth. Corey Russell in the truck.
How about this losers bracket match I'm looking at over here? Justin Burton Jr., Matt Guy. Loser is eliminated.
That is a tough losers bracket, no doubt about it. Let's take a look at the score here. I believe that's in the B bracket. Also in the losers bracket over there, Ryan Trader defeats Mark Richards, eliminating him. So do not want to be a loser in that bracket for sure. Ethan Walker waiting for Austin Kipple, Justin Burton Jr. or Matt Guy. Matt Guy in the lead there, 12-6.
Nice collect from Gore, but he's still got one on the outside. Windsor gives it back. He's going up for the airmail, bounces off the back, give Gore 3.
Ryan Windsor always matching his shoe game with his outfit very well. Always got to give him props. He's like Jeremiah Ellis in the red, white, and black category, always kind of sticking to his colors. Every now and then he'll throw a blue out there. Can't really see, but I think these are the Phantoms in the hands of Ryan Windsor.
It's hard to tell.
Wizard L's for Jake Gore.
Gore flips it over to the slick side, collects them both. In for the wash. No, it checks up. Jake going to take a 5-0 lead.
He gone. Stepping off to the side to get some aim and fuel. Changing the music as well. Got to regroup. What's your go-to music song?
Go-to music song?
Yeah, you ever listen to the music?
Not when I play cornhole.
No, you don't listen? Oh, never noticed.
I try to, but I get too distracted because I get like too into the music, and I start lose focus of cornhole.
In the eye of the time. I figured it'd be big Katy Perry. Whatever not. Good guess for you.
That was Taylor Swift.
Yep. Breaking up with a lot of guys, are you? Taylor Swift's a go-to for that. She's got a lot of breakup songs.
You know me.
Sometimes you just got to shake it off, you know, if you're missing some shots. Yeah. Jake Gore feeling it right now. Getting fired up. Slick side down, good collect from Windsor. Going back to the music, switching the tracks.
Yeah, maybe
what song do you guys listen to? What song do you guys listen to in the chat? Let me know.
Ryan Windsor's got to shake it off.
Ah, I see what you did right there. Just good one. High five. High five. Slap hands.
There's that overboard camera. I heard you invented this, Wally.
Bag flight cam is what we call it, actually.
Same thing. Oh, nice. Wow. A little mini bar of soap action out of Jake Gordon. Definitely not what he was intended.
Kind of surprised Windsor didn't go up for the airmail there, but gets the collect, or relect, as we're calling it now.
I love me a good relect. Shout out Michelle Thompson.
Oh, the airmail landed short, hops over the hole off the back of the board. Did not see a 10-0 start coming for this one. Let's look at this push. Nice little soap action. Followed by the relect. Ah, no, replaying the relect. Or elect to give that to you guys. Try listens to Freebird. Okay. Johnny just getting crazy. Listen to Pantera, Slipknot. Whoa. Michelle over in YouTube listens to, I don't even know what emoji face that is. What is that? Like stressed teeth emoji? Eek? Is that the eek emoji?
Windsor lays up and is going to get himself on the board.
Got to take the points when you can get them. Motivation by T.I. Scott, appreciate that. I think we're both big shipping up to Boston fans. That's my go-to. That's how I start my day. It's been a while since I've actually listened to music while I play. Gore a little off balance, too far to the right. Windsor's got the circle surrounded.
Gore misses the roll again. Big airmail incoming from Windsor. Going up and gets one. Gore in for the wash. He's going up and misses off the back. Give Windsor 3 more.
Very aggressive there from Gore with 2 bags from Windsor sitting on the rim. I think I would have happily given up the 2 points. Luckily, it doesn't knock him in. 10-5 on the scores. We head down to the left-hand side, round number 8.
Another open board miss for Jake. Ryan trying to lock back in after a sluggish start. Nice rollover. What do you call it, the Mario Kart?
Yeah, you gotta steer it in there. Good placement on that bag.
Oh, we went for a bar of soap, missed it off the back, and just like that, we are tied.
I say it time and time again. Sometimes pros get in the way of pros. That was a simple go in, push your bag in, give up 2-point situation. Gore thought about shots that he could make rather than the shot he should make. Ends up tying the game up now, 10-10. I want to have a spray chart for Jacob Gore's feet in the box right now. Elijah Lohr in the chat. What's up, Elijah? Welcome in. You've been shooting very well this weekend. I was talking to Alan, said your name is officially on the radar now. Congratulations. Now I will judge every one of your good or bad throws. Oh my gosh, getting gored. It's right there on the rim. Somehow flipped his own bag over. Race to 11. Round 10. The score is 10-10. Let's do a quick PPR check right now before they ruin this graphic. Are they both throwing 10s? How about no? Do they got the same PPR also, Jake?
That is what happens when you're tied. Uh-oh. Windsor in again. We'll see if Gore goes up. He is. And he hits the airmail. He got gored.
Just unfortunate that nothing has fallen his way off of that 10-0 start. That's why you can't afford to get risky early. Sometimes playing conservative, giving up a couple points, licking your wounds. That's the way to go.
See if Jake can sneak around, pick up 2. No, it bounces over. Tough break after tough break for Jake Gore.
Put a little montage right now of the reactions from Jacob Gore when his bag is not falling around the rim. I mean, this is just a series of unfortunate events for him. 14 points in a way right now for Ryan Windsor. If you guys are enjoying the content in the stream, hit the share, hit the like. Make sure you guys subscribe to ESPN Plus. You do not want to miss out on any action. Next up on the clock for us, Valley Forge.
Let's go, just outside of Philadelphia.
Austin in the chat says Killshot Cornhole Phantoms is correct.
You're so smart.
I can barely see it. I know it didn't say Wolverine.
Oh, no. And after all this, Gore rolls in for 5 to retake the lead. After tough break, after tough break.
There's so many different facial expressions we can look at. You can tell which round was good, which round was bad from Jake Gore. But right now, I got to take the good, 15-14.
Oh, Gore off the back. Windsor can retake the lead with a couple of nice shots here. Windsor going to go bounce over, nobody home. Gore going to go roll this time, nobody home.
I think it's going to be aerial time.
Going up. Hits it. Give him 3. Windsor takes the lead back.
Back and forth. Momentum shifting left and right. That makes good drama for us. Can honestly say 14 rounds in right now, I have no idea how this one's going to finish.
I could see Jake scoring 6, but I could also see Ryan scoring 4. You never know what's going to happen. There's a bag out of play for Windsor. Gore sits behind. There's 2 bags that aren't in the hole for Windsor. Gore going up for the airmail, but it's off the back.
Airmail's been a little bit off this game. Surprised he's not thinking with the roll first mentality.
Windsor no good, so Gore can't lose. And now he's going hard. Push, knocks in 1 of each. It's going to be 1 more for Windsor.
I know he missed the airmail there, but a roll attempt or an airmail clean would have gave him 1 point, 7 on 6, right?
Yep.
Very aggressive. Seen a couple bar soap attempts. He's feeling it, though.
First bag down the middle and in for Windsor. Gore in as well. Gore goes cut around pretty. Let's see if Windsor can collect. He can. 4-bagger for Windsor. Gore can't be off. He is in for an AA. Are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger.
Cheers. Four brackets in action, winding things down, trying to get to some king seat matches. Talked about Ryan Weeden already punching his ticket. The winner of this one will take on either Fisher Hamilton or Jaden Ellis. Next up, I believe, is Landon Crabtree against Gage Landis, and then Hamilton and Ellis after that. And then, Jake, king seat matches, my man.
Ooh, Windsor unable to finish. Gore bounces over for the wash. It'll stay 18-15.
You see some clutch shots in this one, but it's kind of more along the lines of who's missing more for me in this one. I want to see both players play at the top of their game. Jake Gore's aggression, I think, is just a little bit, needs to be dialed back a little bit just to kind of get him where he needs to be. Okay. There's the roll. I want to see him stay there the rest of this match.
Especially with another bag out of play for Windsor. Bang. Gore going up. Hits the airmail this time. Windsor one more time. Bounces him in and goes off. Gore going slick side. Gets one and stays on the board. So it will be 3, and we are knotted up at 18.
And 18-18, round number 18. Why not? Race to 3 points. Think they're shooting 18 PPR, Jake?
I don't think so.
All right, let's take a look at it. BrotherhoodCornhole.com, bringing you the PPRs.
How about you?
9 plus 9 is 18. Look at that.
Well, then it would be 18.12.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my gosh, a side rail from Windsor, and now a 4-bagger will win it for Gore.
Wow.
This game has had everything. Jake 2 for 2. Windsor got to get a block perfect. That's exactly what you need to do if you're Ryan.
Got to clean this up if you're Jake. Don't try and roll over it.
He said he didn't listen to you. He tried to roll over it and missed it.
Already had the 3 points sitting right there. This is a level 1 push. It's easy. Don't overthink it.
Windsor knocks it in.
Airmail time.
He's going up. He misses it off the back, and now Windsor can go in for 2. That went from a game-winning 4-bagger to giving up the lead.
Not often do you have an 18-18 score, throw a side rail, and get out of it with 2 points. Chance to win now for Windsor. Wow.
That's a tough break.
Also, Renard, how you feeling back home, man? You a little stressed out during this match?
What is happening with this game?
Eric Mickelson wants to know if I talked about the blind draw win yet. Not really. I'd try to be humble. I played a guy first round through an 11.6 in the comp division. I think his name was Eric Sandbagger Mickelson, but ultimately he ended up going 1 and 2 or something like that, and I came down and won.
Jake telling himself good shot after hitting that. Now what does Windsor want to do? He doesn't know. He's going to take a timeout. Let's use my nifty telestrator here. Wally, what do you think about doing here?
I think about the push. I'm Windsor. I'm trying to come across and get that push.
So you want to come up right here and just take everything.
Well, he's got a little bit of a tilt. I'd go a little bit further to the right there. I want to hit the corner of my bag.
So you're talking about coming up here.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what he does. He doesn't listen to you at all. He ends up laying up. And
setting
now
himself up for an airmail on the final shot.
Jake gonna go roll, sits on top. That is not bad at all.
Windsor's in a situation here where he's just got to give up the 2. I talked to him a while back in Mesa, and he's like, I just hate getting scored on, though. I don't know how he can get out of this one without giving up 2, but he's got to stop Gore from scoring anything else.
Let's see what he does.
Gore's looking at the TV. He's happy.
He's going to go roll. Oh!
That's perfect, actually. Closes off that hole, taking away the airmail. We might get a push attempt.
Timeout. Yeah, I don't hate Jake stepping out, coming at it this angle on the slick side. Try to push all of these bags in the hole.
Keep an eye on this bag right here, though. And it's gone. The bag underneath is the one I'm talking about. That kill shot from Windsor is in decent position. It might fall.
This one right there.
Yep, and then whenever that bag falls, it might bring the bag on top of it with it.
Going at the pile. Oh, what a bag from Gore to win the game. He collects everything.
Huge shot, pushes Windsor's bag off like I talked about. Able to take it down. Nicely done. Great drip at the end. Jacob Gore, Ryan Windsor, man. That was an exciting match. I'm going to need a breather after that one, not going to lie. We're going to switch things up a little bit. Landon Crabtree engage Landis whenever we come back. Jake Gore into the king seat. Windsor heading over to the loser's bracket. We'll be right back right after this.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planter's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it!
He knows it. Goes the top and hits it!
What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
Coverage of open singles continues here in the Milwaukee, Wisconsin area. ACL Open number 15. 15 out of 16. Welcome back in, everybody. Take a look at the OAW Indoor Sports Complex. We are winding down. We think we got one more match, and then we start getting into our king seat games. How about this one? Landon Crabtree, Gage Landis. Let's take a quick run through the brackets. We'll start with bracket A. We just watched Jake Gore take down Ryan Windsor, so he's into the king seat game of bracket A. He will play either Jaden Ellis or Fisher Hamilton. That is our next match. Over in bracket B, it will be Mike Hoffman versus Steven Bernet. Winner of that will get either Trevor Kufis or Gavin Cono for the king seat game of bracket B. Bracket C, the winner of this game will play either Devin Harbaugh or Espen Jackson. That is for the king seat game of bracket C. And then finally, Derek Holland versus Ryan Weeden will be the king seat game of bracket D. So we are getting down to the ending, just a few games to go. Back here in this one, players continuing their down and backs. Jake Brannon alongside Wally Castler. Wally, what do you think of this match coming up? Well, hey guys, it's me, Wally. I think it's gonna be great. I'm really looking forward to seeing what happens. Thank you for your input, Wally. Appreciate you. You know what, Jake, I just wanted to talk about how cool and awesome you are, because I sure suck. Wally, you don't gotta say that about yourself, man. But I appreciate the kind word you said about me. All right, here we go. These bags are going to be spun. Here we go. Gage Landis on your left in the white jersey. Landon Crabtree on your right in the blue jersey. Let's do it. I don't know what you guys mean by that. Sounds just like him. That was him. That's really weird. Gage too far to the right. Crabtree slick side down, collects them all. Gage in with a 10. Landon can go in for 2 to start things off. And he does. 2-0 start for Landon Giggles Crabtree.
Giggles. He only smiles when he gets a win. Doesn't smile for any second place or third place photos. I was smiling the other day, Jake. Got me a first place championship this weekend, the competitive blind draw.
Yep.
A lot of nice people in the competitive division there, Jake.
Competitive.
Or lesser to some, apparently. That was a good question from the truck. Corey in the truck wants to know if he'd be proud of him.
I would, because he belongs in the intermediate division.
So my 6.35 PPR in the finals deserves to be moved up to open, is what you're saying. Okay. You saw what happens when I get a little taste of nervousness in the swap championship.
Oh.
Started off with a 0.
Look, all I'm saying is I saw you throwing 11s and 10s in Myrtle Beach when we played doubles together.
That was fun.
Yes, sir. Todd O's about to get that dub against the Houston Cheatin' Astros. Gage scored 5 on that round, make it 5-2 Landis. For those of you just joining us, let's just rip the Band-Aid off and get right into it, because it's always mentioned whenever Landon Crabtree is on the court. You'll notice, if you don't already, you'll see that Landon Crabtree throws with a reverse spin on his bag. Usually right-handed throwers, the bag will spin in a clockwise motion. However, when Landon throws, the bag will spin in the opposite direction, which is not normal. Another 4-bagger for Gage. Guaranteed 2, make it 7-2 Landis.
His thought process on that spin whenever he started throwing was just like baseball, he said, just like throwing a slider. I've tried doing it, and I cannot. It was kind of funny in Colorado. I believe him and Hunter Thorson were joking around with each other. Had a game-winning shot. Hunter Thorson throws a reverse spin to hit a huge shot, and then they came over and talked a little trash on our court, and Landon Crabtree had to throw a normal spin to hit the win, and he hit his shot too. So I was like,
awesome.
And both players can do it on both sides.
Nice collect from Gage. He is locked in after giving up a 2 spot in round number 1.
Did you go over scores while I was away?
I sure did.
Okay.
You were right here though. You never left. I took care of it. Don't worry.
Did you talk about Espen and Devin?
I did.
Who's winning?
Well, when I looked, Espen was up 9-1, and now Espen is up 16-15.
Got the birthday boy Dayton Weber over there making some clatter, having a good time with D-boy, dropping phones. ASMR for you guys.
And then saying my bad to himself.
Crabtree, another one of these players that will take their time in their throws. Throw the bag when he's ready. Started noticing that in the Midwest tournaments whenever he was taking on Ryan Schrader. The only way to slow Ryan Trader down was to take all 12 seconds.
It's smart. That's the way you got to play it.
It worked for the first game. The two of them played 3 times 80-some rounds in those games, so he was able to hang with them. Good to see him having a good run here in singles.
Ooh, goes for the airmail, misses it off the back. We'll see what Gage wants to do here. He's going to go roll. Ooh, he gets it. Nice roll. Gets the drip. And now we're looking at an 8-on-4 round.
Crabtree went roll himself. The roll from a reverse spin looks a lot different. That's weird.
Take a look at this. Slow motion-esque roll from Gage. Just drips into the hole.
(15-2). Gage running away with this one. Next up, Hamilton and Ellis. Winner of that one will get Jake Gore. And then we're on to our King Seed matches where Derek Holland will take on Ryan Wiedenfeld.
See how Gage wants to attack this. Sits on top of Landon's bag, which is not bad at all. Now Landon has a decision to make.
We're going roll attempt here again. The last one did not look that good.
Sticky side down. Now he's going airmail off the back. Man, what is going on with Landon Crabtree? Let's see what Gage wants to do here. See if he gets aggressive. He's going. I think that was an airmail. Landon way
I'm
short.
pretty sure that was an airmail. It does not look like he's got the facial expression that he displays confidence in that shot right now. Another miss there from Crabtree, though. Gets Landis 2 more, 17-2.
There's only one person in the cornhole world that I hate more than Ben Brown, and it's Landon Crabtree.
Now looking at that airmail from Landis, it's kind of hard to gauge where he was landing. That's decent. That's decent.
6 out of 10?
Don't be such a Crabtree.
4 out of 10. Gage misses the bounce over.
Going with a roll attempt instead of the airmail. His airmail's been way off.
Nice
there
airmail.
it is. Got to get that figured out. So far, so good. Only round number 7.
Gage answers. This is in for 2 for Crabtree.
Yeah, free bag here. Got to take the shot.
Going up and
there
down. 17-4.
Good adjustment going down on this side with his arm over the board. The 2 airmails he missed off of the back. His arm was outside. Let's see if that plays a factor going forward. Has first shot now, 17-4.
First bag in for Crabtree. First bag blocked for Gage. Crabtree, good job getting into the hole. Now Gage has total control. A little short. We'll see what Landon does. Does he go airmail here? He does not. He decides to lay up. Gage stepping out to the edge of the mat. Slick side in his hand. Going hard at everything. Knocks in Landon and goes off. That's going to be a 5 spot for Crabtree.
I feel like we just got done watching this exact same thing from Jacob Gore. Let Ryan Windsor back in the match by trying stupid shots. You're up 17 to, what was it, 4 at that time? All you got to do is believe you could score 4 points before he scores 17. No reason for that.
First bag, ooh, a little off to that left side. It's a question mark bag. Keep an eye on it as the round progresses. That's another bag not in the hole. If I'm Gage, I want to get right in between those two. Maybe I would have liked it a little bit closer to the hole, but not the end of the world.
Crabtree was 2 for 2 in airmails from this side last round.
He's going up. Oh, he lands on top and rides it in.
Well, if you're going to have a mistake, you might as well have one short and to the right. That brings in your other bag. Nice shot there from Crabtree.
Gage unable to push through. Crabtree going up again. Oh, big time drag for Crabtree.
2 huge airmails to get back into this one. This is a hard push for Gage to wash.
And he gets it anyway. What a round from these two. Landon fired up.
Let's check out these AAR replays here, Jake. The accidental one counts just as much as the one that he hits on purpose.
This one was not accidental, though, like you just said. And then Gage follows up with this nice push to wash out the round.
And those are Siva Sieges. That's a hard push. He had to have the right speed on that bag to get them all to fall. Nicely done. First one for Crabtree is in.
Landon firing himself up. What was it, 17-2 at one point?
Yeah, again, all just kind of started off with that stupid shot from Gage, going for, I believe, a bar of soap to, was it wash a round out? End up giving up 5. Whoopsie.
Oh, man. That's got to be a tough break for Crabtree. You had all the momentum.
Good news is if he can go in here, he'll only give up a point. Might even get one. We'll see.
Tough break for Gage. Landon steals a point. If Crabtree wins, I'll put my son's college fund on roulette. I like it.
You going with a number or a color?
What are we doing here?
Evens, odds. Double zeros?
Red, black.
Got to go double zero, right? That's how much money you'll have when it doesn't hit.
He said it's going on green. Let's go. I'm here for it. That's a quick way to make a couple milli. Third bag block from Crabtree. Gage tries to bounce over, misses left. Oh, then he said there's only $5 in the fund because he drinks too much. Disappointing. Hey, better than zero.
Yeah, I recommend chalky milk. Help you get in shape.
$17-12. Landon creeping back into it.
Let's do a BrotherhoodCornhole.com PPR check. Gage with a 9.18, 36% of the time. All of them are in. 8.73 for Landon, 27% of the time.
Matthew Walker recommends warm milk. You ever had warm milk, Wally?
I have.
Is it good?
No.
Oh.
My mom and family is from Panama, so sometimes you have no choice. You drink what you get or you don't drink at all. Score update on court 19. Ryan Windsor against Owen Crick. Owen in the lead 5-2. That's a loser's bracket match. King seat match is set in bracket B. Bernet and Gavin Cono. Over on the loser side, Ryan Trader 16, Nick Mescal 3. Ethan Walker will take on Justin Burton Jr. on the right.
Bang. Big collect for Landon Crabtree. Call him Steamed Crabtree because he is cooking right now.
Court 14, Tony Smith 15-10 over Jackson Gore. Tyler Stratton 0, Espen 0 over on court 12. On court 9, Cole Brewer down to Tony Franco Sr. 8-2. Zach Aiken down 10-9 to Sammy Soto.
See if anybody liked my joke in the restream, the Facebook and YouTube chat.
You said a joke?
I did the Steamed Crabtree joke. I thought it was pretty funny.
Appreciate you validating yourself through me. Means a lot. You hold me in such high regards. Speaking of high regards, man, you still thinking about the hibachi later? Because I sure as heck am.
Stop, dude.
I'm starving.
We just ate. That's a problem. We just ate breakfast and we're still hungry.
Oh man,
that's
why I love Sundays, dude.
That's why we're fat.
16 days out of the year, I'm eating good.
Right. Just gotta hope they got a table big enough for all of us. At this rate, we're gonna have 20 people coming with us to dinner.
Let's go. That'd be cool if we had multiple chefs cooking on our meal. They started like throwing shrimp back and forth to each other.
Right?
Dude, have you ever seen 3 volcanoes at once?
Dude, no. Choo-choo.
What's your favorite? This is for the chat, not for you, because we'll talk about this later. But chat, what's your favorite part of the hibachi dinner where they cook in front of you?
A couple of options.
Yeah, there's a few options. Meanwhile, 17-12 here, round 14.
Ooh, sake. Shrimp toss. Onion volcano. Oh, God, Izzy. You can't say that. Izzy. I can't repeat that. I'll have to go find it.
Well played. The veggie toss, Braden says.
It depends on where you go. Sometimes we'll toss veggies, sometimes we'll toss shrimp.
I don't know if you were with us when there was that one guy who threw the egg really, really high.
I was in Palm Beach.
Yeah, Palm Beach.
Super high. I was like, good God.
That was probably 20 feet in the air and he caught it. That was impressive. Love the fried rice. Man, I can't believe the butterfly doesn't get enough love. Like, people don't love the butterfly. The egg spinning on the spatula always, yeah. Backside misses. This has been his weaker side as far as the airmails go. Gauge train's fun.
I would have liked an airmail rather than a roll. See what Crabtree does. Taking his sweet old time. It's the oh no, off the board.
This could be it.
This is an airmail drag for the win for Gage if he can grab that front bag. Taking his time. He's going up and he lands 2 short, knocks in 1 of each. And I think Crabtree's going to steal a point.
Ends up being 6 on 5. Not too often do you throw 2 on the ground and score. Not at this level, this stage in the bracket, 17-13.
Dang, Mike. We see Spencer over there. Maybe we should go ask him about it.
He's right across from us, yep. You know the butterfly where they scoop the butter and they just throw it in there? Butterfly. You've never seen that one?
I don't think I've ever been to one where they do that. That's funny.
Yeah, it's funny. It's just the quick little quips, you know what I mean? Those are the ones that get me. You know, Jake is big Yum Yum sauce fan. I don't think I've been to hibachi with Jake where he hasn't asked for an extra Yum Yum sauce.
Corey, let's see if we can get a camera on Spencer and Tony, you know, Tier 2 double champs.
Oh, yeah.
From last night.
It is a Brotherhood.com weekend. You know, we got to get
give him some love.
Frank Verona, Spencer Fabianar, and Tony Forbes all over there in a row. That's actually a good youth picture there with Hayden Gonzalez and Emax in the picture as well.
See if Gage goes after that gray bag on the right side. This time, we've kind of reached a stalemate. It's been this 17-12, 17-13 for quite a while.
What was the run that he's on right now? I don't even know what bracket.
It was 17-2 at one point.
17-2?
Yeah. Gage goes roll, bounces it in, but gives up 2 more. Here's a look at everybody. Frank Verona on your left. Spencer Fabian are in the red. Tony Forbes, Tier 2 doubles champs.
There's the egg
Tier 2 champs.
I call him the egg catcher. Look how happy they were until you said Tier 2 champs. And Jake is just bashing anyone who doesn't play in the open division this weekend. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, 17-2 after round 6. Here we are 10 rounds later. 17-15. Crabtree not going away.
The Sisterhood sponsored players. Oh my God.
Justin, great point, great point. Justin Duke says, I like hibachi when my wife pays the bill.
Thanks. That or the company you work for, which is also good.
Wait, you're getting paid?
I mean, no, I'm just getting free food.
I think there's a drinking game out there that says every time Wally and Jake talk about food on the air, you got to take a shot.
Right, it's every time. It's inevitable.
We can't help it, man. We're here long hours, man. Oh, my goodness. This could be it if they stay.
They do. How does that stay? And after the incredible comeback attempt from Landon Crabtree, it's one round that gives Gage the win. Wow.
What a battle, man. Good comeback there from Landon Crabtree. Falls just a little bit short. One more match, and then after that, it's King Seat time. We'll take a break. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planner's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it!
He knows it. Goes the top and hits it!
What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planner's nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Yeah, we had a good audience. We had great players. I mean, they're usually always good. But sometimes we don't quite get the audience because it's usually way later. We were lucky that it was from 7 to 9. Typically, a Super Hole could start anywhere from 9 to 10 start. So that gets a little tough. So it was nice.
Yeah, one thing that was kind of cool, we actually had a little bit of a break here. We had to hold our last couple matches because both championship matches had a player that was in the Super Hole.
I know, what are the chances?
So whenever we got back from our little 30-minute getaway, we went and got some food. We came back over here, and Bijan Robinson and I believe Tyler Algier were over here just watching the championship matches play out on our court. So it was kind of cool.
Oh, they came back after the Super Hole?
Yeah, it's kind of cool to see them
that's really
come over
cool.
here and chill in the crowd. I'll never forget whenever I played at a Jason Mott Cornhole fundraiser tournament. It's the St. Louis Cardinals players. They came and played, and they gathered around our championship match. The way it's set up is there's 16 boards, and then they knock a board off. It's on a 10-minute time limit, so every match ends at the same time, and they take away half the boards. The circle gets more compact and more compact and more compact, all the way down to the final board. And we were in the championship match, and I look over, I see Colton Wong and a couple other Cardinals players that I go to the Cardinals games to watch, cheering me on and watching me play. And I was like, oh, man, this is surreal at this moment.
That's a very cool moment. Yeah, typically the celebrities don't hang around. As soon as they're done, they're kind of out of the building. So that's pretty rare to see them stop and watch. And they always find it really entertaining. They're always impressed by all the players, but that's kind of it. But I have to say, Jason, I don't know if it's Pinnock. If that's the way.
I think so.
Right. Okay. Pinnock, he had a great bag. I will admit that I'm the one who taught him how to throw.
Hey.
He walked in the building, no grip, tumble bag, and I taught him how to grip the bag. I taught him how to flat spin the bag, and he did, and he won. And I was like, hey, I told you you'd win. He gave me a big hug. He's like, this is for you. And then I told him, I'm like, you got a real future. He's like, hey, maybe after NFL I might come see you guys. So they always have a good time.
I love that. I love the addition to the NFL this year. Let's get some score updates here. Court 16, Jaden Ellis playing a king seat match against Jacob Gore. He's in the lead there 7-0 over on the loser's side. Evan, doesn't matter how you pronounce the last name, now he gone. Fisher Hamilton will take on Owen Crick over on court 20 in the A bracket. So
where's Owen Crick from? Is he
Evan.
Local?
I believe, I was thinking about it earlier, I think he's either Minnesota or Wisconsin. I
Okay.
believe Minnesota. He's sponsored by the Hmong Cornhole players as well as Maz over there. Ryan Trader up 9-4 over Justin Burton Jr. over on court 19. Winner of this match here has the king seat. Over on the loser side, Espen Jackson taking on Landon Crabtree, up 1-0 over there. And then Sebastian Schaefer Ford will take on Derek Holland. So we might be down to championship matches after this, Mish.
Love to see it. Meanwhile, some good looking rounds here. Devin will pick up a couple.
So, Mish, you're usually in charge of writing the run of schedule for around the ACL. You ask the typical question over and over and over again about does a certain player have a finishing problem? Is there anyone that you've asked having a finishing problem that hasn't came back and won a title? Because we asked about Harbaugh. He's got 2.
Cono.
Jeremiah Ellis got 1 or 2 now. Cono had 1 right after that.
Those are the only names that come
That's
to
it.
mind.
So, yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
So we got it. I guess we're going to have
But
to ask.
Devin and Gavin don't have a singles national, right? No pro title? I mean, Gavin has doubles, but does he have singles?
Yeah, not a pro title now.
Yeah, so that's more where I see the finishing problem is.
What about the lady sitting across there without me commentating, Elizabeth Tennyson? Does she have a finishing problem? She hasn't won on broadcast yet. I believe lost to Lori Dool, and then twice so far this year with Sarah Cassidy. So
interesting.
You got to get her dub.
All right, that's a valid point.
Gage Landis continuing to have a strong season. This is the furthest I've seen him go on the winner side of a bracket, so a chance to get a king seat. Gonna have his hands full, 4-0. We'll get a scoreboard up in a second as soon as we can get Corey back over here to show Jake what button push.
Jake's face. Wait, what? Pushes it closer, not mad at it. He said, I'll take that.
Yeah, a little teepee in front of the hole. Interesting situation. Too far to the left. It's going to work for Harbaugh to pick up a couple more points.
It is. Those gray bags on the left are not going to come back, so.
Is he thinking about collecting this bag?
I think he is.
Flick side down.
Oh, brought it closer.
The amount of risk that Devin Harbaugh is willing to take to go save a bag is remarkable.
Yeah, well, I wonder what his...
Does he have a nickname?
No, I guess he doesn't.
We got to call him the Shepherd. He's not afraid to go after that lost sheep.
Did you just come up with that?
I did.
That was impressive, Wally.
Thank you. It's so weird getting compliments from my fellow commentator.
To be fair, you're not the nicest to Jake.
That's true. Four-bagger for Harbaugh. Gage final shot off to the side. Corey taking a picture of Jake pushing buttons.
What is Corey doing over there?
He might be taking a picture of us. How's my makeup?
Never better.
Nice. Gage switching the beats right now. 8-0.
Gotta get that hype song.
Beats by Lamiche.
That would work. Devin tried to cut that around on the right side, didn't quite get all the way there, and now it's a good little bumper for Gage, who uses that to go in. Going up to rescue, hits it but doesn't go. A good roll there from Gage.
That roll is going to get Gage started and on the board, 8-2. Head down to the left-hand side. Gage with first throw here in round 8. So weird seeing the talent over here on a Sunday. Sean Latham hanging out all the way to Jake's left. Mish here in the booth with me. I feel honored.
Feel honored?
Yeah. Are you flying out today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. You going to Hibachi with us?
What?
It's a Hibachi
I
Sunday.
love hibachi, and it's...
You always go to Hibachi on Sunday.
I am excited. We'll tell them it's my birthday. Maybe we'll get something free.
Is it your birthday?
2 days.
Say, thought it was like a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Close enough.
I think last year we went out to a Mexican restaurant, or no, it was a hibachi, a little Japanese restaurant too, and you wore the baby head.
It wasn't a hibachi. We were at a grill though. But
yeah.
Yes, I don't need to relive that moment. That was terrifying.
We'll invite Josh Keck out as well.
They brought that picture out last night.
Did they?
Yeah. I was
During
like,
the
no.
broadcast?
No. We were in the hotel lobby, and that picture made an appearance. And I said, I don't need to see that again.
Man, did not see this one coming. Jacob Gore falls, not necessarily because he lost to Jaden Ellis, but because the score was 21-0.
Whoa.
And the King seat. Jaden Ellis holding that one down. 8.25
Wow.
against a 10.88
That'll
DPR.
do it. A negative 2.63 DPR.
That is
painful.
no bueno.
Very, very painful. Hits that bag in, but goes off to the right. Devin's looking at that monitor. Can I grab that bag on the left? The Shepherd.
The Shepherd. Deep. Wolf in sheep's clothing. There's so many fun things we could do with the Shepherd. Hopefully it sticks. What do you think, chat? Anybody got Devin Harbaugh a nickname already, or can we keep the Shepherd?
I like the Shepherd.
Gage with first throw, first bag off to the left a little bit. Not necessarily out of play just yet.
Unless Devin bullies it. She does not. Now he's off to the right. Slides in the right side, leaves the laundry on the left, and Devin does the same.
Long game coming here. 11 rounds in, 8-5. Here's the Sean Latham that we all know and love. It's hard to focus with that camera shot.
Sean's still in it? Isn't he playing tier something?
Intermediate singles champ coming up. Harbaugh roll had nothing on it. A little bit too far to the right-hand side. Oof. Is it going to get soapy, Mish?
Ooh, I'm here for it. No, it's stick side. Nope, it's slick side.
Yeah, time to lather up, boys and girls. Bag is away. Didn't look like he was going after it. Lands on top. We might get one on the other side now from Gage.
No.
Very shocking
No,
to
he's
go
going
after
for
that.
a roll and gets it.
Wow.
Most importantly, get your bags in, Devin. Oh, he bar soaped himself, but he's okay with it. Just going to give up a couple.
Well, we knew it was coming at some point. Just didn't know it'd be on his own bag.
Right?
Dangerous Devin Harbaugh? No, that's dangerous Danny Seals. You can't say dangerous
And
without thinking of Danny Seals.
It's just long.
Yeah.
Like, he's not going to put that in the back of his shirt.
No.
The Shepherd, that fits.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's got a cross on, too, you know. I mean,
there you go.
Little
dual meaning.
Symbology. Symbolism.
Yes, there we go.
Just having fun. I know words. I'm a wordologist. Cutting around there on the right side, not helping Harbaugh out.
Goes slick side, but stops.
You know, even though Harbaugh missed that shot right there, I want a lot of people to focus on that. Turning the bag over, going slick side, letting the bag do the work rather than staying sticky side and throwing harder.
He's not scared.
That's something a lot of players need to bring into their game is the use of that slick side.
Oh, there's the bar of soap, but they don't fall.
And Gage's jaw drops. There's no way he thought he was scoring that round. Harbaugh hit it perfectly. Now we got ourselves a lead change, Mish. 9-8.
See that again. His reaction. That is so mean, those bags, to do that.
Used to call Devin lights out. Tapping the pile. Everything should fall side by side now. Derek Holland in the lead 7-0 over Sebastian Schaefer Ford, trying to get to Weeden Feld in the finals. Crabtree up 6-4 over Espen Jackson. Ryan Trader up 15-6, sorry, over Justin Burton Jr.
Oh, no, you're good. That bag just hopped right on over. And Devin's actually going to walk away with a point there. Tied up at 9s. Devin goes to sneak on that right side and just sits on the side of the hole, and Gage comes up behind. Gonna go right down the middle.
I'm curious to see if Harbaugh goes after this with an airmail.
No, stick side.
Decides not to. Again, playing the long game. Bless you. Uh-oh, I'm about to get in trouble. Athena's here.
Devin gonna pick up 2, make it 11-9. First bag is in. Ooh, that almost didn't make it on the board, so we got a low block for Gage on the left side. Devin kind of hits the side of it and takes front position. Gage went to roll over that bottom bag. Oh, it will be a long trek up to the hole. Gets there in front, though. Good cut around by Devin. And an airmail. Give Devin 2 more. 13-9.
Thirteen to 9, round 17. Seba Siege's in the hands of Gage Landis. Viper X's in the hand of Devin Harbaugh. Good back block from Gage. Then another one from Harbaugh. Let's see how this plays out now. Possibly, oh, come on, Gage. The roulette was sitting right there. Thirteen to 9, heading down to the left-hand side. We'll do a PPR check after round 20. If we get that far, I think we should be in good shape getting that far. Catch up with TikTok chat. Mish, haven't had a chance to hop over there in a little bit. Corey says Gage's cut bag is so nasty. You ain't lying. PBR check. Nah. It's PBR. Points per round.
AAR, you kidding me?
Let's go,
Double
Mish.
4-bagger.
Now you're getting it. Check out AARcornhole.com. Exciting bag release coming in the next couple days.
Oh, you got some intel?
I got some intel.
What? Wally, are you important?
Call them PPR boosters.
That's what they call them?
I mean, whenever you have a certain logo on your bag, your PPR goes up.
No, I set him up for that.
I just I got some inside information that something pretty cool is coming.
Jake, you should have warned me that I was setting him up for that.
Where do we get the bags from? AARcornhole.com or brotherhoodcornhole.com. When's the next ACL event in Florida? 2025. Ooh, that one looks short.
Oh, my goodness. Chance for a good round here for Devin. Goes to block it up, but it goes too far left. Now it gives him a bumper.
Yeah, he wanted that further to the right to take away this lane.
Oh, well, he rolled. Well, I don't think it was intentionally supposed to be a
roll.
roll.
Not. Landed low on the board again. That looks like kind of hit the dead spot and tumbled. Then once it hit the pile, it just went right over and in. Only a point to 14 to 9. Next up here on the court will be Ryan Trader against Gavin Cono.
That'll be a great match.
We'll switch over to the B bracket.
So we're seeing a lot of this in this kind of game, this dirty style game. Very rarely are they hitting an open board, which I love. Jeff McCarriger, not a fan.
I like the hybrid. You got to have both.
I mean, you have to be able to run bags, but in terms of a viewing.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I like the both in the game. Like if you have all straight running hole, that gets boring. If you have a lot of messy rounds, that gets boring.
It only gets boring if they don't make them.
Yeah, I think
if then you just see a bunch of missed shots.
Got to be able to go on runs nowadays. Throw them high PPRs. We'll check in the PPR right now, 17 to 9. Once the scoreboard updates, Jake will push a button over there, and we'll get the PPRs brought to you by BrotherhoodCornhole.com. There it is. Round 21, 17 to 9. Gage Landis throwing a 9.35, 20% 4-bagger. Devin Harbaugh 9.75, 35%. Over the time, all the bags go down the middle and in.
They just haven't had a lot of opportunities to do that because it's just been so much laundry in front of the hole. Devin here's got 2 bags not in. The one on the left is something he's going to go after. And he does. Great bag. There's the shepherd finding his sheep.
Oh, my goodness. That one landed right where I thought he needed to, and it just trampolined off.
Very unfortunate bag there for Gage. Make it 20-9. No more mistakes for Gage. And what is this for, Wally? Where are we? Is this for the king?
This is for the king seat,
okay,
yeah.
King seat match.
Well, I think Harbaugh might have helped Gage out a little bit. Catches just enough of that one to fall in. Harbaugh with a 4-bagger. Gage has to answer. He does. We're going to play at least one more round with another Are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger. Let's go, chat. What do you guys think about that, huh? Mish, when's the last time you had a double 4-bagger?
Like,
you and your opponent.
I know. I'm trying to think. I don't get them often, Wally.
I know.
I only play once a week max, though, so I don't have many opportunities.
It was really weird for me playing back-to-back days.
Yeah.
Like my shoulder was actually tired. I was like, what's happening here?
What is happening here?
Using muscles I never use. Throw this 1-pound bag, 27 feet.
Something exciting going on somewhere in the building.
Are we doing long toss, or is that just a regular shot?
Oh, I can't see. Where is it happening? All right, Jake in the truck says it is a long toss. Give Gage 2. Gage with first bag, and he will keep first bag for the remainder of this game. However, that bag is off to the left and will be difficult to rescue.
Yeah, we'll get a board cam here in a second.
Oh, and he brings it right up to the left side of the hole. Great bag. Devin
Perfect.
blocks behind. Gage stays center.
Harbaugh's got final shot here, so he could afford to take the airmail now. He's not doing it, though. He's stepping out.
Oh, he's doing a bully that bag out?
No, he's cutting around. Deep landing spot. That's not as bad as he thinks it is, though.
He had stick side down.
Kind of takes the airmail away from Gage, so all Gage has is a roll. And that's off to the side, and here we go. Chance to go in for the win now for Harbaugh.
He is slick side down, going up, and it does go in. I thought with his luck it wasn't going to, but it did.
It ain't got to be pretty. It just has to go in. Harbaugh's going to take that one down, so he's in the king seat. Gage good run on the winner's side. He's still got some work to do left on the loser's side. And are you kidding me? Airmail to win. How about that? Going to bring on Gavin Cono and Ryan Trader over on the loser's side when we come back. More singles action here in Wisconsin. After this match, Mish, we get some finalists. See you right back in a little bit.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planner's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits
He knows it. Goes the top and hits it. What a shot.
Ticket to the championship. And Graham hits it. What a shot.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. More singles action continues here in New Berlin, Wisconsin. Wally and Mish on the call. Mish, I am pretty excited for this one, so I might just watch and let you do all the talking. Gavin Cono, Ryan Trader, some of the hottest players of the season, going head-to-head here, trying to figure out a way to get back to the championship match. Winner of this one will take on Stephen Bernet and have to double-dip him.
That would be a rematch there. That's who put Ryan right where he's at.
Yep, speaking of rematches and Ryan Weeden Feld's next on the broadcast court. They will play for the championship match of the D bracket. Derek Holland will have to try and double dip him over there, so we will see.
So Ryan Trader on the broadcast yesterday. Yesterday. His bag sometimes just didn't work for him. They would he would hit the shot perfectly, they wouldn't fall. Just really unlucky. So obviously he got it in the end. He got it together and was able to pull off the win. But yeah, sometimes those bags, cornhole gods say no.
Ryan Trader had a chance to go for 4 titles. If he can figure out a way to get back in it here for singles. Ended up finishing second place in the juniors bracket to Espen Jackson.
He got the important ones though, Wally.
Yeah, the big ones.
Mm-hmm.
Everything down the middle and in so far. Pretty much just as expected, Mish. Everything down the middle and in. Double 4-bagger. I'm going to go ahead and put this out there. Over under 27.5 rounds, Mish.
Well, I will say at the broadcast, Ryan was throwing a first bag block every single time. That was against Cheyenne and against Trey.
Now blocker a little bit too far to the side. He's going to step out to try and chase it early.
Pulled that back in. Easy collect now for either one. Gavin does knock it in for him, and now Ryan's off to the right. Can't believe it. Like, I got to rescue another one.
Alex Hicks, the baby goat in the chat, calling for the under.
Okay.
Miss you, Alex. Didn't make the trip because he could not play doubles with Ryan this weekend.
That's right. Ryan was on the broadcast, therefore he was not able to play doubles. It happened at the same time.
Yep, Gavin's going to strike first here. Fun fact, Mish, if you're in the TikTok chat, you should not click to see those videos. Very fun fact.
They're not as fun as they say they are. And they might make the rest of your life miserable with viruses.
Yeah, Christopher Wilkie in the TikTok chat wants to know what bags we throw. I throw either the Wizard Elves, the Sub-Zero Winter Tides, or the Power Dragons.
I throw only Sorcerers.
Yeah, depends on board conditions for me. Cono strikes first. Landon Crabtree eliminated, finishing 4th. Good run for him.
Oh, that goes in, but he didn't know if it would.
Did not look like he liked the release
Yeah,
point.
he was not confident. Gavin pushes them up, but not in. Trader can go on for a wash or try to sneak in the backside of that hole, and he's just going to play conservative. And that bag actually moved of Gavin's, but did not fall.
Yeah, these are the same bags that Gavin and Fisher threw yesterday in doubles. I believe these are the Ty Cobb PG Wizard L's. The PG
because they all trade their bags.
Yep, just switch them up depending on the conditions. Bubba in the chat, love the Power Dragons, he says. Got Jaden Reese in the YouTube chat asking for the behind the players camera angle. We'll get that over here on the right-hand side when we come back.
A camera request, huh?
Yeah.
We got a...
We're full service here. We aim to please. Good aerial there for Gavin. Gets both of them to fall and brings his other one closer.
Full step out from Trader. I don't think he's going to be able to get that bag on the right side. So a chance for Gavin to pick up 2 more. Unless Trader does something that I didn't expect.
He's going slick side down. He might be going for that tilted collect. Too far to the side. Off the back of the board. Instead of giving up 2, now he gives up 5.
I get it because he can do it, but that is risky.
Yeah, earlier today, Mish, we had Jake Gore taking on Ryan Windsor, and I talked about pros getting in the way of pros sometimes. Just because you can hit a shot doesn't mean you need to. I expected this to go 27 rounds. That means you got to take your lumps along the way.
Yeah, the risk-reward ratio can be difficult to figure out in the moment.
Got Jace over in the TikTok chat wanting to know if Jake Brannon won this weekend. No, he did not. Very unfortunate. Please appreciate the interaction in TikTok and Facebook and YouTube. Thanks for the questions. Mish, what's your opinion on people calling turf grass?
Do I take it personal?
No, I'm not a fan.
I don't have a
Somebody just hit a big airmail on the long toss.
Yeah, I don't think I'm really impacted by it either way. It doesn't really
I don't feel like it should bother me as much as it does, but
I don't agree that it's true, but it doesn't get in my way. It's not grass. It's got little black things.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, bag off the board.
Mental mistake there from Gavin. A little bit too far to the right. Off it goes. Ryan Trader's going to get on the board, and the Trader family there watching on, rooting Ryan Trader on for his 3rd title of the weekend. I mean, what a season for Ryan Trader. 2 open singles titles already.
Yeah, I talked to his mom before the broadcast, and she said that, he really just doesn't have nerves or pressure. He's just a kid. He's just doing what he loves and happy to be here. He doesn't really think too much about it, but his parents carry all the nerves and all the pressure for him, which as a parent, and you're a parent, I think you can relate.
Yeah, 100% agree with that, but it's just crazy to think can't even drive yet, and he still might be 5 titles in by the end of the weekend here.
I asked him how many of those, when he had his title, the board, you get.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, how many of these do you have? He's like, 1. No, I'm like, no, not. I mean, like, how many of these boards? He's like, oh, I don't know, like 30 at least.
Oh, yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, we have boards that we hand out every Friday. Nice shot there from Gavin Cono. The missed airmail from Trader is going to give him 3 more points, making it 10-3. But we play every Friday, and at Top Shooters local bar, it sponsors Ryan Trader.
You give a trophy away every week?
Yeah, we have fun.
That just feels like that's going to be a lot of trophies for someone.
You got to build a house. Just another look at the family there. Nice.
Quickly, though.
Just a quick look there. Jake Brannon.
Blink and you miss.
I was trying to catch him off guard.
See what we can get.
Jake Brannon trying to do the truck.
Such a delayed truck, though.
First time he's driving the truck.
That truck got stuck in traffic. I don't know. It eventually made its way here.
Took him a while to figure out the shifter. Oh, man. Yeah. Those Gen Zers.
You're a Gen Z, Jake? Is he Gen Z? I don't know the millennial cutoff.
Pretty sure I'm Gen Y, right? Or am I a millennial? I don't even know.
I think you're a millennial with me.
Yeah, I saw a chart the other day that was supposed to help me understand it a little bit better, and I did not memorize it.
Ryan's back slightly off to the right. He is already stepping out, so he's obviously going to go for the collect there. Gavin slightly moves it in. Slick side down, and it does slightly move. He's got 2 more bags. Let's see if Gavin helps him out here. Attempt number 3, and he does get it.
You hear a lot of commotion over there behind the curtain. In the backdrop there playing the long toss. I believe a player who just hit the long toss is Mason Trader.
Oh, okay.
So
Traders doing their thing.
Traders doing their thing right now. If I had to guess, I'd say there. How many boards we got set there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That tells me that they are about 65 feet. 65, 70 feet right now. A long toss record.
Do they flip the board around or it's normal? Do you know?
They turned it down there. It's against the glass where Peyton and Riker are. You can see it turned.
Okay.
10-3 here. We'll do a PPR check after this round. PPR checks brought to you by Brotherhood Cornhole. Check them out at brotherhoodcornhole.com. I recommend the Guardians. In these conditions, they'll probably go with the Wingman L's. A little sticky this weekend, a little sticky.
Gavin is throwing the Wizard L's, correct?
He's throwing the Wizard L's, yeah. The Wingman L's are the Brotherhood version.
Oh, well, someone was asking if he was throwing the Valkyries, but I didn't think he was throwing Valkyries.
No, I believe Sammy Soto, I think Ryan Wiedenfeld was throwing them the other 2.
The Valkyries.
There's a look at the long toss. Just long toss is a lot of fun.
Yeah, the backdrop there is making it so we can't see it, but it is going on back there. We can hear it. 17-3. Traders got some work to do. Well, that helps. Gavin's got one off. Going for a roll.
Might be getting a little tired now. TikTok cam needs switched. There we go. And another one.
2 off for Gavin. Slick side down, look over a big collect here and gets one of them.
He's looking at least 4 if he could finish up on the final shot. Oh my goodness, could be 6.
Gavin was sitting on a 4. See how Trader can finish the round. So it's going to be 6. 17-9 is much better than 17-3.
Yeah, sounds like an entirely different game. One sounds like a blowout. The next one sounds like you're on your way back. Ryan
so
Trader.
We'll have first bag too, which helps.
He's throwing the Fly Magics. Do a PPR check right now, brought to you by BrotherhoodCornhole.com.
Nailed it.
9.91 against Cono's 10.64.
Look at that 4-bagger percentage. 72.
Sheesh.
That's why you see what you see. 17 points. Great bag there by Gavin. He's got kind of control of the right side. Full step out here for Ryan. Slick side down, going to hit those in and gets
what
everything.
A shot. Jaws dropping in the background. Ryan Trader with a huge cleanup. Are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger.
Well earned at that.
Let's take a look at this replay. Brought to you by AAR. Huge push, 5 bags, 1 shot. Slick side down, everything drips in. Nicely done. Marvin over in YouTube thinks it would be cool if there was an advertisement for the bags each player is using. That is called the bag selection scene and is up for sponsorship. I have sent out an email to every bag manufacturer. And if you have a favorite bag manufacturer, tell them to sponsor the bag selection scene, and you can see what bags each player is throwing each game.
Why is it that when someone asks my PPR, I feel attacked before I've even said it?
What's the saying? A great magician never reveals their tricks.
I threw a 6. It's fine. I'm going to own it.
Trader should be able to collect that back.
Oh,
he
he
avoided
stayed to
it
the
by
right.
mistake. It is on slick side down, though. Magics have a pretty friendly slick side.
Gavin's helping him out.
Yeah, I think it was going to go no matter what was inching there. So I don't know if I told you about I played in the swap Thursday. We got done with setup on time, and I went and played ACL swap.
Okay.
Got all the way to the match to get to the king seat, or technically championship since it was single elimination.
Right.
And then Keala told us he was on the broadcast for the California Slingers, so we had to hurry up. No down and backs. We just had to play.
Oh, he was in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I felt a little rushed.
Wait, your partner or opponent?
My partner.
Okay.
So we spun the bag. We lost the spin. They were supposed to go first, and then for some reason Keala started first. So I'm like, everything's wrong.
It's already bad.
Yeah, nothing's right. So they ended up washing out on 10s. I get the bags in my hand, and I threw a 0.
A floor bagger.
I threw a floor bagger to
not
start
ideal.
the match to go to the championship.
Not ideal.
Finished that game with a 4.2 PPR, Mish.
That's impressive. That is impressive.
It's actually really hard to be that bad. But man, I was really not
What
in my
a
element.
bag!
You get the banana and one.
Banana.
Dear
My
Lord.
goodness. Oh,
And then
no.
Gavin off the back.
He has 2 off.
That is another 6. Let's take a look at this replay eventually.
In a moment. It is
This is
coming,
above-
ladies and gentlemen.
This is above
Get
Jake's pay
ready.
grade. Hold on.
The replay is on its way.
Here it is, an AAR. Are you kidding me? Replay as he hits the peel.
That one hurt my
and
throat.
one. Wow.
That is crazy.
And just like that, Mish, it is 17-15. We'll switch down this end.
Don't call it a comeback.
Everything is down the middle and in. Ryan Trader played so good with his
Down.
back against the wall.
Down. Yes, it happened to him in both broadcasts. That one's off to the right. He can
Ocean.
bully it more.
Ocean over in TikTok says Ryan went off with that. You ain't lying. Yeah, Nick, if you did not see the replay in TikTok, you had to watch on YouTube or Facebook or ESPN Plus. Make sure that you're following the American Cornhole League on all those platforms.
All tied up at 17.
Yeah, no replays on TikTok, unfortunately. It's too difficult for the platform. Wow. What was it, 17-3 or 2 at one point?
3. It was 3, and then he got a 6. Went to 9, then he got a 6. And that's when math in my head doesn't work.
Yeah, 17-3 in round 10. Winner of this gets Steven Bernet. We will play 2 championship matches on this court. Gage Landis up 20-6 over Espen Jackson. We'll play 2 on and 2 off. So more than likely, Gage and Harbaugh will go play off the court. Fisher Hamilton tied 8-8 with Jake Gore. Our next match here on the live feeds will be the championship of the D bracket. Derek Holland against Ryan Weeden.
Gavin stepping out for the collect here. Slick side down. Hit it too far right. Does make Ryan's bag less likely to be accessible. Now we've got a lane of some sort. Staying stick. Goes up and in.
It's very risky since Cono's been on the ground with the last few airmail attempts. Good roll from Trader. I think it's the same situation here for Cono. Try and get that short airmail.
Oh my goodness, he hits it but doesn't fall.
Most important thing is making sure that one falls. Someone on the sideline yells,
Who said
"It's
that?"
moving." I think it was Histner.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, man.
If it was, I'd be running.
That one off to the side. Opportunity here for Gavin.
That would put him on 19, which is not a good position for Trader.
Benji says, I would have lost 21-1. You're not the only one. I would have been happy to get a point, actually.
Looks like both those bags are going to stay off to the side, so in for a 10-10 wash.
And no reason to get aggressive. Play the long game. I mean, according to my math, we still got about 17 rounds to go. There's the Titan squad. Bella.
Bella. As if she's not on TV all the time.
Braden Wilson, your champion. A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson right there. Mason Trader and the Trader family, 17-17. First bag is in for each player. And for the win, he gets the roll over the top. What a battle. But it's ultimately going to go to Gavin Cono. He's able to take a deep breath right there. Ryan Trader, what a run. Good comeback after the first defeat to Gavin Cono. But he is eliminated. We are going to take a commercial break. When we come back, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to championship matches. We're going to start with the D bracket. Derek Holland against Ryan Weeden up next.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planner's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it!
He knows it. Goes the top and hits it!
What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
score of how this one's going to finish and who's the winner.
Okay, so Ryan Wiedenfeld's going to win. And it's going to be 24.
Okay.
15.
24-15. Wiedenfeld going to win. She's calling it.
Jake says 26-6.
I'll believe it whenever he switches the camera angles. All right, here we go. These bags are live. First shot in for Derek Holland. Wiedenfeld off to the side. Luca wants to know, when is the next Open? Is that 4 weeks from now, Mish? Do you know? Do you know the
next
date?
Open? Oh, yeah, July 19th, I think. 18th, 19th, 20, 21. That weekend.
That is going to be a
Nope,
fun
just
week.
kidding. Went the wrong direction. No, it doesn't matter. Same thing.
We'll be,
Somehow.
Starting things off with a blind draw at the ACL house. And Matt Harbaugh and Jeremiah Ellis and company.
Yeah, it's going to be in Canton, Ohio.
Yeah, and then
We've been there before.
Head from Columbus to Canton. I cannot wait. Is that the Super Hole Championships? Or do those get played at World? I feel like they get played at Canton. I don't know.
No. No, it's just another one.
Okay.
It's just another one.
Either way, do not miss it. It's going to be, I think it's pretty centrally located. I mean, a little bit off to the side, I guess.
So how far is Canton from Columbus?
I believe an hour and a half.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be a weird trip for me because I will drive from St. Louis out to Virginia. I'll be filming a regional there. I'll drive then to Massachusetts for a couple days and then out to Canton, Ohio. So I'll be all over the place in that little 2-week stretch.
Getting those miles in.
Yeah.
On your vehicle.
Drive it to the grave. But
You just got it. How long? You haven't even had that car that long.
Yeah, December. That's all right. It'll be paid off next December. That's my plan. Got to pay for it with these trips. We'll be doing a regional out there in Virginia. Heather and Tevin hired me to come out and do some live feeds for it, and I'm all about it.
It's going to be 2 for Ryan. 2s on each side.
Bracket championships here for the D bracket. Up for grabs, Ryan Wiedenfeld in the king seat. That means Derek Holland has to win 2 in a row. Gavin in the TikTok chat wants to know where the Opens take place. They're all over the place. There are 16 Opens this year. Follow along on iPlayCornhole.com and the ACL pages. Follow all the social medias. That way you don't miss out on anything. And who knows, we might be back in Detroit. We'll see.
I love Detroit. Corey and I had so much fun.
I thought I was going to hate Detroit, especially being a Packers
so did I.
fan, and I actually enjoyed it quite a bit.
Well, I just heard it was like dirty and ghetto, and I'm like, this is fine.
Well, this is one of the things, though. We went to Detroit.
Yeah, well,
after Portland.
After Portland, the bar was low.
That's what I'm saying. Is it?
We were just so happy to not be in Portland.
Oh, by the way, shout out to anyone watching in Portland.
Sorry,
Oregon
it's not their fault. Yeah, sorry. We like Portland people. It's just the city was a bit rough for us.
Because it was filled with Portland people.
Well, the traffic was one.
Yeah, the traffic wasn't great, and then the tent people.
Wow, what a bag there. Grabbed all of them but one on the left side.
Oh, there's my guy, Canoe. What's up, man? I was just talking about your lovely state. How you doing, dude?
State? You mean city?
No, he doesn't live in Portland. He's
oh,
close.
okay.
He's close. But I think he actually agrees with us. All right, 6-2, though. Wiedenfeld off to a quick start here. 5 rounds in. Now 6 rounds in now.
There's bag block there from Ryan. And it works. Derek off to the side. Good replace there. Ryan has a chance to earn himself a couple more.
I'd say pretty impressed with the TikTok viewership right now, looking right around 1,000 viewers. The only thing is, though, we're at 1,007 likes. Do me a favor, guys. Hit the like button. Double tap the screen. Let's try and get that up to 200,000 by the end of this match. Shouldn't be that hard. Especially if you have a massage gun. You just put your finger on the screen and use the massage gun on it. Be up to 200K in no time. You see me doing that yesterday?
No. What?
I just tapped, hit the massage gun on it. We went from like 120 to like 250 in a matter of 3 minutes.
That's a good hack.
Finger was very numb.
Got a lane there for Ryan. Slick side.
Oh. I think everything's going.
I think so.
No worry of a wedge there.
I wasn't even sure if that bag on the right side was his or Derek's. I lost track there. His bags being the same color. Going to be an AA. Are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger.
There we go. Let's take a look at this from Weeden. He's able to fit the gap. Perfect shot, brings everything in. Somehow he thought it would play differently.
No excitement.
I think he was trying to wedge there instead of get everything to go in. Joe wants to know if anyone plays at a faster pace than Ryan. I mean, when you get Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Trader on the court, it's just quick.
Jeremiah Ellis is fast.
Yep. Yeah, that one too. 30 rounds in a matter of 10 minutes. Mike Fabianar in the chat says the long toss was just hit from 80 feet over there.
Wow. Who did that? It's quiet, so I'm assuming it's done.
Yeah, I don't see the board over there anymore. Very impressed with how far Eric Davis and Alec Ryan can actually throw that bag.
Yeah, Eric Davis has got to be one of the best.
Stupid how
he also is the one. Is he the one that threw it up in the rafters?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that wasn't him. Okay.
It was his bag.
It was his bag.
Zockline threw it.
That's right. It was easy.
Miss my guy, easy.
It's always a good time. Got a V block from Ryan right in front. Derek sits behind. This time it didn't deflect off. Oh, Spencer hit it. Good job, Spencer. Spencer Fabianar out from my area. Hit that long toss. He will be leaving for Winthrop at the end of July for his college cornhole scholarship. Super cool opportunity.
Hopefully he's bringing some Alpha Furnishing chairs out there for us to sit in at Rock Hill during Worlds. That'd be nice.
What?
Gonna be nice and comfortable. Hint, hint, Mike. Hint, hint. Nah, just kidding. We were supposed to get new chairs from Mike.
Okay, I was confused as to where this was coming from.
No, we couldn't figure out where to put them on the truck, so we decided not to get the chairs, which is why I'm sitting in a folding chair right now. Look at that rodeo. Nice job by Holland landing on top of the pile, getting everything to fall. We got Lord Scuba says using an auto clicker now.
Wow.
50 millisecond delay. Let's go. Appreciate that. We're up to 140.
Backside there from Derek. Oh, and
This
now.
could be a huge round.
Yeah, Ryan's got one off and one on. Oh, and he hits it, but it doesn't go in.
That airmail landed a little bit short. That was the plan for this attempt here. The rodeo AAR replay up top, lands on the pile, pushes everything in. Final shot landed short and hopped over the hole. Central Indiana Cornhole says, great job this weekend, Wally. Always enjoy great commenting. Appreciate that. Great squad that I have here behind the scenes making things happen. Hey, there's Lee in the chat. Appreciate you, Lee. Winning my championship would not be possible without beating you in the bracket.
Wow.
I owe everything to you.
That's brutal.
Update on Devin Harbaugh against Gage Landis. Devin Harbaugh takes down the C bracket. 23-0 over Gage Landis. Next on the live feeds, we're going to get Stephen Bernet against Gavin Cono. Jaden Ellis and Fisher Hamilton underway right now on court 20. That is 3-3. See if we can get a camera on that court and move away this over the head shot of the wrong board. There we go. We'll check them out over there on court 20 in just a little bit.
All tied at 10. We are in round 12.
Great job by Wiedenfeld going slick side there, bringing his other bag closer.
Goes up, hits them in, but bounces off. So bag in hand was sacrificed, and now Ryan's off to the left. And we got a smile, just not the one
Yep.
you probably wanted.
Wiedenfeld's starting to show a little bit more expression and emotion the closer he gets to Elizabeth and Ryan Smith.
Now that bag off for Derek. Clean up here for Ryan.
He has cemented himself in the cornhole community now. He's a veteran, 3 years in.
Hard to believe. Oh, here we go. We got that court there. Jaden Ellis and Fisher Hamilton.
Good roll there from Fisher. Jaden Ellis beat him the first time they played each other.
Looks cloggy.
Awfully cloggy.
Stephen Berneset's over to our side, warming up. Hungry for a win. Good airmail there from Wiedenfeld. Derek pushes everything up, but I don't know if it's going to go. We're going to take a timeout, take a look. There's a lot of stuff going on around the hole. Not entirely sure whose bags are whose.
Show us on the telestrator where to go with this, Mish.
What? Whose bags are slick slide down?
Idea.
I don't know.
I feel like that's one of each in front, but I can't tell whose is who. I think Wiedenfeld's closer to the hole, but I don't know. Jacob and Fisher still playing. I'm sorry, never mind. Fisher won.
Oh, that
it's
one,
Jaden
the
and
back
Fisher
falls.
still playing.
So Ryan picked up 2. I'm not even sure how or what happened, but he picked up 2.
It's because he's in charge of the scoreboard. You just put in whatever you want.
That is how this game works.
No. 16-10.
Wiedenfeld's mom is in attendance. I don't see her watching,
Yeah,
which
she's not
happens.
allowed to watch.
Yeah, Ryan will not allow that. Sometimes she'll peek around a
usually-
corner.
Right behind Ryan Smith is his brothers, and she's usually around them somewhere watching without watching.
He can't know she's watching. Good cover there from Ryan. Now we're going to see something. Don't know what yet.
He's going to take a look at this to figure out how to get the most out of this round. I don't mind a slick side attempt at his bag over here on the right. I don't think Jake knows how to turn on the telestrator yet, but the BG Wizard L right above the Stevie logo is where I'd aim this bag slick side down. I don't want to touch the left side of that pile at all. Check things out at the ACL Fan Zone app to get that up and running, but this is where I'm trying to hit this bag right there into that pile. Yeah, I didn't think it would work.
Well, it worked on here, but it didn't.
Yeah, you got the Fan Zone app thing up on the bottom. All good, though. Oh, he went to the opposite side. That still might work if Derek brings him in, though.
Yeah, he might go for an airmail.
I was thinking it was going to be a 10-on-6 the other way, but this might actually end up being an 8-on-4.
Oh, my
goodness.
Is that bag still under?
It is still under. Nothing has fallen. This is crazy. Can we get the side shot? Look at this.
4 on 8? It's a 4 on 8?
Wow. That is a 4-on-8. Like I said, 10-6 ended up being a 4-on-8. I was right. I just did not expect that to happen.
That was insane, but puts Ryan on 20.
Yeah, 20-10 now. Ryan Wiedenfeld.
No more mistakes for Derek.
1 point away from joining Devin Harbaugh in the Final Four. Question in the YouTube chat, am I ready to get back out to the AKL? I mean, kind of. I talked about that a little bit ago, that it's going to be a long journey for me to get there.
Still alive. Give him 1.
A lot of emojis from See My Private Videos over in TikTok. I don't really know what those emojis mean. I mean, yes,
just love them.
Pointing smiley face is what I think of when I play cornhole.
Great bag by Derek. Take his bags in, leave Ryan's for him to deal with, and he does beautifully. Are you kidding me? Double four-bagger. Take it to the other side. It will stay 20-11. Derek will have first bag and will for the remainder of this game.
One of the favorite things of youngsters to do once they get eliminated, Ryan Trader coming over, grabbing some slide rights. Cash game time.
With slide rights of all bags.
See if Weeden can collect that. He went slick side down, too far to the left.
Off.
I don't know, our big round, 20-16. Derek Holland defeated Sebastian Schaefer Ford to get to this spot.
Handedly, 21-4.
Yep, wanted the rematch here against Ryan Weeden.
Now here we are, 20-16. Derek does have to get 2 wins here, though. And that could be it, unless he can bring that bag back in.
Oh, my goodness. He just spun it around to the back of the hole.
Still
That was
there.
Unfortunate.
Still there. Oh, my God. It just keeps spinning.
You can hit it all you want. It's just not meant to be sometimes.
It said no.
Ryan Wiedenfeld even shaking his head like, how did that not go twice? What a battle. Ryan Wiedenfeld, Devin Harbaugh, 2 names already in there. Jaden Ellis taking on Fisher Hamilton over on court 20. It's 10-6 over there. When we come back, Bernet against Gavin Cono right after this.
We are live for our second and final bracket championship that we will be showing you. We just saw Ryan Wiedenfeld take down Derek Holland. Now we're seeing Gavin Cono and Stephen Bernet, Michelle Thompson, Jake Brannon. Wally had to go to the little boys' room, so I'm taking over for a match. Welcome back in, everybody. What's going on, Michelle?
Not too much. Chilling.
Yeah. Having a good day so far.
No complaints.
It's always a good day when there's no complaints. No complaints from Steven Bernet so far as he starts off with a 2-0 lead. Gavin in the king seat will need to be double dipped. It's going to be a tough task.
Yeah, Wally and I were talking about the different brackets and trying to get the timing right, and we said, you know, which one of these is most likely to have a double dip? And
yeah. This could be it right here.
This could be it.
Devin Harbaugh has already won his bracket. Defeated Gage Landis 23-0.
Can you check the PPRs on that? I'm just curious, like, that's why. Okay.
Harbaugh missed one bag. 23 out of 24. Gage Landis threw a 7-8.
He was probably trying to make
3.
stuff happen, I would assume, and
Probably.
then because Devin wasn't missing.
Crazy.
Yep. Painful. Make it all the way there for that. You're like, really? One bag, dude?
Right. Over in bracket B, this is bracket A. Game 1 of the finals between Jaden Ellis and Fisher Hamilton. That game is tied 10-10.
That's
Fisher
still
Hamilton.
game 1? You're moving slow. How many rounds is that?
19.
Wow.
Fisher Hamilton needs to double dip Jaden Ellis.
Jaden Ellis has one open. Does he have an open?
He does have an open. Yeah, it was Hamilton, Ohio. He defeated Landon Bass in the overall finals.
That's right.
That was the whole reason. That was a whole start of Wally taking an ice bath.
That was from that one?
Well, it sparked that because before the bracket started, I just went out on a complete limb because it was an absolutely stacked open. And I went out on a limb and said, I bet Jaden Ellis wins the entire thing. And he ended up doing it. So then when we went to the West Virginia Open, we actually did a formal bet, and I picked Harbaugh. He ended up winning, and then Wally had to take an ice bath because of it.
And he did eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
Eventually.
It took him all the way till, when did we do it? Was that in Colorado? No, when was that? It was in Colorado. Is the boogeyman out? I don't know who that is.
That's Jeremiah Ellis.
Is it? No, Jeremiah's not even here, so I guess
so he's out.
He is out, yeah.
He wasn't in, but
he did not win a single game all weekend. He stinks.
It's the worst at this.
One thing to notice about in this game, and Anthony in the YouTube chat mentioned it, is the insane contrast of throw styles. Because you have Gavin Cono, who is a sticky bag thrower. He is a block first kind of guy. He will try to manufacture points. Big airmail from Steven Bernet. Then you got Steven Bernet, who will try to find the fastest possible bags in the building.
He wants slick boards, slick bags. That was his second airmail. Looks like he's going to go for a third.
Bernet off the back.
Barely missed that one.
Cono cleans up both players with a bag off the board. This is in to wash out the round on 9s.
No, Steven, I thought had 2 off. Oh, no, he didn't. Just 1 off. Just kidding. He had 2 airmails.
Yeah.
And that third airmail was right there.
Just missed.
Right there.
So it looks like we may have some potential seedings available. So it looks like no matter what, Ryan Wiedenfeld will be the number 1 seed, and Devin Harbaugh will be the number 2 seed.
Okay.
So it's just a matter of how everything else plays out.
Who they will play.
Yep. We will take a closer look once games starting getting closer. And actually, Jaden Ellis is up 19-12
running
on
away.
Fisher Hamilton right now.
Well, there must have been a big round in there.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
Because it was 10-10.
12 on 7, and then a 6 on 2. That's 9 points in 2 rounds right there.
There it is. That's how math works.
That is. In fact, our math. Wow, another airmail from Bernet.
Backside.
He is on fire with those airmails. Cono goes hard push, misses too far to the right. Bernet can go in for 2 and take the lead. He does.
Wow,
beautiful sneak around. He is fired up. Take a couple look at these. This is the airmail backside from Bernet. And then that sneak around shot on the other side. Yep, Corey pulling a Jake over there, messing up all the cameras.
Well, he had to step away for a second. He's rusty.
Keeping an eye on court number 20. I should have a camera on there already, Corey. If at any point you want to switch over to court 20, Fisher versus Jaden. Oh, never mind. The game is over. Jaden Ellis takes it down.
So we picked the right one.
So we have 3 out of the 4. Devin Harbaugh, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Jaden Ellis are 3 out of your 4 bracket winners. So I think that actually solidifies this. The winner of this bracket will have to play Ryan Wiedenfeld in the semifinal, and it will be Devin Harbaugh versus Jaden Ellis.
No relation.
No relation. Even though Jaden calls Jeremiah his dad.
He does?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. Not brother, huh?
Well, now Jeremiah is about 45 years older than Jaden, so hope Jeremiah is listening. We already know the potential, the seedings for it. So and with Jaden clinching that, for those of you just joining us, we will know our matchups when it comes to the Final Four. We still may be in here for a long haul.
You think so?
I don't know.
Why do you say that?
It's gonna be hard for for Gavin to beat Bernet, man. He's methodical. He's big airmail for Gavin. Does not move any of those bags. We'll see if Bernet can sneak in. He does not, but he is fine with that. Gavin's going to have to do something crazy if he wants to score in this round, or at least keep Bernet from scoring, I should say.
A lot of bags over the hole.
He is going up, and that actually works out really well. He knocks in both of his and sacrifices the bag in hand. Give Gavin 1, and we are tied at 4. You know it's going to be a long one when the total number of points scored equals the number of rounds that we're in. Round number 8, there have been 8 combined points scored.
Gavin may bully that out of the way, but no, he actually just goes right around it. Oh, and Steven went for it and missed off to the right. That is definitely out of play. We'll see if it stays on.
Are you sure?
I mean, look, there's been times I've definitely been wrong, but I don't think this is one of them. I don't think he can move bags backwards like that. I'm just wondering if it's going to stay on, but it actually kind of flattened out there.
Gavin tries to bring it back.
He needs one more.
I know that may have done the job, though. That's going to be a hard sneak around for Bernet. We'll see if he can do it. Now Gavin brings it back just enough. Let's take a look at this replay from Zayne Crots 3 hours ago. Nope, never mind. Love you, Corey. Still over 1,200 of y'all on TikTok. Appreciate y'all for checking us out.
Let's go, TikTok people.
We got over 1,000. We got 1,200 on YouTube as well. And then we got 343 on Facebook. Womp womp. Gavin's got 2 bags on that left side. They may both be out of play. ESPN Plus 2, we got 1 million of them.
1 million.
Gavin, oh man,
my goodness.
That's got to be his best shot in his arsenal.
It's
the step
so
out collect.
Impressive.
I wish I could do that as well as he does.
Like if he had infinity bags, he would get every bag in, you know?
Yeah.
Because he can always move them close. Just how many bags does he have left to move it all the way in?
Bernet in to tie the game back up at 6. No, it lands short.
Those slick bags and it lands short.
This is a perfect opportunity to show the bag flight cam, because you can see the contrast in height of the bag flight.
Jake put Corey on the spot, and he's
not delivering.
He fell apart.
There we go. You can see how low Gavin's bag is, and you can see how high Bernet's is. Gavin no good with his fourth bag. That time, Bernet's able to take advantage of the Cono miss, and we are tied at 6. Remember, this is just game 1. Bernet needs to win twice. And it is time for our...
Other way.
No? Bernet in the king seat? Is Bernet in the king seat?
Yes, sir.
Oh. My bad. I was wrong the entire time. It is time for our round 10 PPR check, though.
Got that one right.
Shout out Brotherhood Cornhole. Gavin Cono throwing a 10. Steven Bernet also throwing a 10.
What?
Cono bounces
Bunk
on
beds.
top. Bunk bed. In a normal situation, we would say this is a bar of soap opportunity, but I just don't know if Bernet can throw the bag hard enough to do a bar of soap.
He does have a very soft throw.
He elects to go airmail, lands short, kicks left.
He's lucky he stayed on.
Yeah, and now Gavin has a big opportunity to score. Let's see what he does here. He's going up, and he drags the front bag. Big shot for Cono, and he's pumped up.
Hey, Corey, we need a commentator cam. You know how they have the reactions while in the broadcast?
Right? They get fired up over here.
It's like right here, like to your right on your monitor.
Man, I love the energy shown from Gavin Cono. You're not used to seeing a lot of excitement out of him.
That was a good shot, 10-6. As Jake mentioned earlier, flawlessly, Gavin does have to win twice.
Flawlessly.
That bag is short right.
Man, I don't know. Something about Bernet's bags makes me really craving some pink lemonade.
Sounds refreshing.
Right?
Gotta be homemade, though. Like from scratch.
Facts.
None of that syrup stuff.
Oh, Bernet's super aggressive.
Do you not think he could have gotten that on a slide?
I don't know. I think I would have liked to slide either way. Even if you miss, you still go in. But you go off the board, you give up 5. And Gavin Cono starting to run away with this one. That's a 9-point lead.
All the momentum in Gavin's favor. If he does get this one, he can continue that into match number 2 to make his way into the Final 4. Steven Bernet definitely not out, but playing very aggressive.
Yeah. Cono looking to join Ryan Weeden as the other BG-sponsored player to win a bracket. We already have 2 Ultra-sponsored players winning brackets in Devin Harbaugh and Jaden Ellis.
No Titan, though.
No Titan.
I was just thinking, does Brandon ever come to events?
I don't know.
I feel like I've never seen him in the building. You know, you see a lot of the bag makers sitting sideline as their players are playing at these events.
17-6 lead for Cono. Speaking of bag manufacturers, we look at the storylines for the Final 4. Now, we mentioned it if you're just joining us, the Final 4 will guarantee to be Devin Harbaugh versus Jaden Ellis and Ryan Wiedenfeld versus the winner of this game. So if you but if Gavin Cono does double dip Steven Bernet and wins this bracket, it will be BG versus BG in one semifinal, Ultra versus Ultra in the other semifinal, and you're guaranteed to have BG versus Ultra, which are arguably the 2 most popular bag companies in Cornhole right now.
Titan has a big team this season, though. They definitely upped their game.
Absolutely. Jordan just responded to your comment. He said he was in Colorado.
Oh, he was. I didn't go to Colorado, so I'm surprised that's the one he went to. Doesn't he live over in this direction?
I have no idea. Oh, he's in the chat. Shout out
Brandon.
Oh, Bernet off the back, not the end of the world. You knock off Gavin's, and you pick up 2.
3 young kids, Brandon. I get it. I only have 1, and it's hard. Missed his jiu-jitsu competition to come here this weekend. That's the 2nd time that's happened.
Nate, we're talking about Brandon, not Jordan. We know Jordan lives in the Carolinas.
Yes. He was a Michigan guy, moved to Carolinas. I get that move, honestly. Michigan's got some rough winters.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, we were there, Wally and I were there for the Brighton, Michigan Open a few months ago. And I think it was Saturday.
It was snowing, wasn't
Saturday
it?
doubles, there were like 5 or 6 inches of snow on the ground.
See, I love that.
Me too.
Oh, you do?
We've
had this
the
discussion.
snow. I love
yes,
the snow.
we're similar in terms of where we want to live.
I would take 30 degrees and a foot of snow on the ground.
Over 100.
Every day over
Yes,
100 degrees.
100%. All right. Big decision here. Or not really big decision, but big bag. There's only one decision.
Smart. You got to lay up first, prevent that push, prevent that clog from Cono so you can airmail your last bag. But if I'm Gavin, I'm rolling on top.
You wanted
He
to cover.
misses the roll, and now you got to hit this airmail.
And
this could be a huge airmail from Steven Bernet. He's going up, and he's off the back.
It was left as well. I think even if he hit it, only the left would have fallen.
I don't think Gavin has any chance of getting a bag in the hole, so you're just going to lay up, take your point. That's exactly what he does.
Take him when you can. That puts you on 18. That means 1 missed bag off the board. We go to game 2. First bag block there by Gavin. We're going to see a step out from Steven. Oh, and he sneaks around and in. Great bag. Gavin actually gets hurt by his own block. Off to the right. Steven sneaks that one in as well. Oh, now Gavin's got another one off to the back. This could be a 4-point round for Steven. If he can get his last 2 bags in, I don't see Gavin rescuing any of his.
No, not at all.
In for 4. And he actually used that bag as a bumper.
I love watching Steven Bernet play, but I also kind of hate it because it makes me so stressed out because I think he's going to fall over every time he throws a bag.
It really does. I mean, obviously he's done it. He must have fantastic balance. Put him in a yoga class,
right,
and he's
right.
going to kill us. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting release.
What's up, Noah Wooten? This is game 1. Batman's going to be in Spencer's. Oh, my gosh.
What?
The Batman. Let's go.
I didn't even know Batman liked cornhole.
I didn't either.
He should, though.
Can you bring the Batmobile?
And Robin.
And Gavin again off to that left side. We
Falling
talked
apart
earlier
at the end. This is exactly what happened the last time.
We talked earlier about how good he is at collecting those bags on the left side, but I don't think it's worth going after it.
Now, he did obviously pull it back in the end to get Trader, but he started to kind of fall off a little bit.
He got lucky there. Bernet gives it back. That's got to be a momentum shift if you're Gavin. Oh, man, Bernet does it again.
Oh, no.
And now this is in to put Gavin on 20, and he misses to the right.
Oh, the mental side of this game, Jake. That's an open hole.
Open hole. He hits those.
He does that a million
times. Yep.
We both have the same thing very differently.
The exact same thing, just with different words. Yeah.
At the same time, which is fantastic and ideal. First bag slightly off to the left, but still over the hole. Gavin sits behind.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's going to make Steven think about what's going on here.
Step out. Also, are you a stepper?
Yep.
No, see, I feel like with that kind of step, I would always be worried I would toe go over the line.
Right.
I'd have to look down, and that wouldn't be good.
Gage Landis in the chat says, I'm Trash. Hey, Trash, I'm Jake. Nice to meet you.
I don't know. I feel like Wally said whose bags Gavin's throwing, that logo.
Those are Tyler Cobb.
Oh, it's a Cobb bag.
Yeah, Wizard L's.
So what is that? What's in the middle?
That's Tyler Cobb's silhouette.
Oh, it's him. He got himself on his bag?
I guess so, yeah. Well, you don't have a picture of yourself on your cornhole bags?
My logo. Not my face or body.
It's a smart play.
Bunching up. I don't know that. Is that going to fall in the back?
I think they will. I think one of each will go. I mean, Gavin has total hole control right now. I wonder what Bernet does if you lay up. Oh, he goes for the airmail, misses it off the back.
Oh, no.
Gavin in for a point. You drag 1 for 3. If you can somehow get both of them, you win the game. Cono, slick side down.
Oh,
he gets the front one, but not the one on the side. That's not at all what I thought he was going for.
Not at all.
Take a look at this again. I can't believe he got the front bag instead of the one on the right. Nonetheless, it is 3. Or is that 4? No, Bernet had 2 bags off.
You want a game 2?
All right, never mind. We're going to game 2. I guess I did the math wrong.
Math is hard.
Ooh, Steven Bernet won the spin and is making Gavin switch sides.
Didn't Steven play on that other side before?
I don't know.
No, I can't remember. That was... Wait, this is his first time on the court.
Yeah, this is the first time he's been on our court today.
Okay, but they played earlier over there. I was watching it, and they were on the reverse sides.
I don't really...
The way they were lined up before is how they were over there.
I don't really understand it in singles, though, because, I mean, you got to throw on both sides of the court.
Yeah, they've said that, like, they have a preference, even though you're throwing both inside, outside arm. But yeah, I saw them throw earlier over on a different court, and they were reversed. So, interesting.
Man, Sean Latham has been eliminated from intermediate singles. He was my pick to win. I just lost the house.
5-2 record from Sean Latham is still impressive.
I just lost my car.
Even if he throws a 4. Good collect there by Bernet. Leaves Gavin's bag in front. And he will clean it up for a wash.
Now, for those of you in TikTok chat who may not understand what's going
bag
on.
off. My bad. Sorry, Jake.
You're good. Double elimination style bracket. So Steven Bernet has not lost yet. So since Gavin just beat him, he needs to lose again for the bracket to be over. So Gavin and Steven will replay the championship game one more time. And now whoever wins this wins the bracket.
This is the 3rd time they've played each other.
1-1. It's the rubber match, baseball term.
What does that mean?
The rubber match. I don't know where the term came from, but if the 3-game series and each team wins 1, the 3rd game decides the series.
Never heard that.
That's a baseball. You big fan of baseball?
I mean, I went to a lot of Dodger games growing up, living in LA, but I've always thought they were boring. I did see, however, that someone had a picture of a baseball stadium with a lazy river in it, and that is something I would do.
The Arizona Diamondback Stadium has a pool in center field that you can pay like an actual stadium ticket and go.
That's how this
watch
one
a
is.
baseball game in the
yeah,
pool.
You can watch the game. Maybe it isn't a lazy river. Maybe it's just a pool. Maybe it's that one. But that's the only way you're going to get me to a baseball game.
That's pretty cool. Not Team BG. .50 start for Bernet here in game number 2.
I'm sad Sean walked away because that's funny. Someone said that they watched him play on ESPN when he was practicing.
Oh,
and
that was the dude in the Green Bay Packer overalls with no shirt on.
Yes.
That's Adam Deere. He's a legend in the ACL live stream chat.
We love the legends. 5-0 start for Bernet on this other side. I wonder if it was more about him wanting to be on this side or just thinking it might throw Gavin off.
I don't know. A little bit of a momentum change. I guess it is kind of a psychological thing. Try to get into your opponent's head. I like it.
That's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah. Emerson Carter coming after people in the TikTok chat saying, if you're not rooting for Gavin, get out of here.
It's a bit abrupt. Like,
big,
sports always has rivalries. We can't just all root for the same person.
I know,
That's
right?
boring.
I know. Let's see if we can get YouTube chat up to 1,500. Make sure you're liking and sharing the chat. We're at 1412 right now. We're at 1,400 in TikTok as well. I know we can get those numbers up too. These are rookie numbers. We got to pump those numbers up. Shout out Matthew McConaughey.
Oh,
there's
my
another.
goodness.
He's so good at that shot.
That is absolutely insane. That's why I'm hesitant when I say a bag is out of play. It has to be like way off behind the hole. Then I'm like, okay, it's out of play.
Bernet. Two options here. You can lay behind, force Gavin into an airmail, or you can try to push through. He's going slick side. He's going to push through. Wow.
They both fall.
Ends up going in. Somehow that front bag stays there. But Gavin going to clean it up.
Oh,
no.
Gets hung up.
On the right lip of the hole. Is it still moving?
Don't know.
It is not.
Another 2 for Steven. Make it 7-0. That's a good point in the chat there. Maybe he didn't want to keep score.
Right. Oh, man.
You
should have seen it yesterday in doubles. Damon Dennis was lined up where Gavin is, and the score tower was
he'll move it.
He will move it.
He
looked at it. He looked at it. He did the old person where he tried to move it with his fingers, and he's like, nope, I'm done, and just picked it up and put it on the other side.
Not happening. And like, you have to do it because Damon Dennis is the kindest human.
You can't say no.
No, you can't say no. Like, if he was like a jerk, I think maybe you'd be like, no, I'm not good. You know, but he's just the best.
Surely this ain't a sport. Surely it is.
But yet, here we are, Jake, in a professional league.
Crazy.
Crazy things have happened. People get so angry about that.
Oh, Bernet goes airmail, lands right on top, and Gavin just like, what the heck?
How about that backside, Jake?
No shot. I think he's going to go coin slot, though. He's going to try to go roll. Too short, too far to the left.
It might fall in the back. If you hit the pile.
Can this pay the bills? For some of them, it can.
Absolutely. There's six-figure sponsorships.
A lot of the top players will make well over 6 figures this season.
And that's just for sponsors. That doesn't include when you win tournaments.
I was talking to somebody. I'll keep them nameless, obviously. And we were talking about how much money we have in their digital wallet. And they said, yeah, I just nonchalantly, I got about 75 grand in my digital wallet right now. I said, are you kidding me?
See, and I wouldn't keep it there because I'd be afraid it, like, wouldn't have access.
Put it into an interest bank account.
Yeah.
I have $130.
Why are you not?
I have $130 in there right now, and I feel like I'm rich.
Okay, whoever that is, get a Wealthfront account and make at least 5% on it.
Right?
Like, what's 5% of 75,000?
Dude, don't ask me to do math.
Well, 10% is 7,500. So what's half of that?
3,250.
Okay, that's what you'd be making a year just for sitting there. There's your investment advice for the day.
Crazy.
Please consult your accountant or CPA for financial advice. I do not have the credentials to give financial advice.
No, it's 37.50. Sorry, I'm getting shown up by TikTok chat. I don't know math. Bernet is loving that shot. Cono, slick side down, going to try to grab everything. Worst case scenario. Bernet's going to take 4 more, and it's 11-0.
Not going in his favor today, or this one.
This game.
This game.
Hey, but all it takes is one round to switch that momentum.
Yeah, we've obviously seen him do that many times before.
First bag, there's an opportunity for Gavin. Great job.
He needs to keep bullying that bag over to the right so Steven can't collect it.
A really nice job going around it. Uh-oh, here we go. This is just what I said. You just need one round to get a momentum change.
This could definitely be it. Opportunities there for Gavin.
Bernet pushes through that time. You got 2 more bags in your hand to get on the scoreboard. Slick side down that time. Bernet's thinking about possibly grabbing it.
You know he is. You know he is.
Bernet, he decides not to go after it.
So less aggressive this game.
In to put Gavin on 4. Count it. There's a start you need.
Yeah, maybe he was thinking, I need to be a little less aggressive. That's potentially what played into Gavin getting that win.
J. Ray 8 calling it in the chat. Gavin comes back to win. I can feel it. I love it. Both players 1 for 1. Come on, Bernie Bear. Is that his nickname?
That's an unfortunate nickname.
Bernie Bear. I'm going to start calling him that.
It doesn't make him sound scary or intimidating at all. Like you want to be like the killer, you know?
Nope, little Bernie Bear. David Morse in the TikTok chat says, this is my bracket with a couple of sad emojis. This is a tough bracket.
Tough bracket for sure. Decision here for Steven. What's he going to do? Goes up.
Ooh, just misses off to the left side for the wash.
I actually don't know if he goes up because his bag is so high.
I know. It could have been a layup. I would probably know.
I actually don't know the difference.
Somebody says a bear isn't scary and intimidating, question mark?
You said it like cuddly bear. Like a teddy bear.
Bernie Bear, Bernie Bear. Bernie Bear.
Okay, well that's got a different vibe.
Bernie Bear.
I feel like a bear named Bernie isn't like it's a teddy bear.
Bernie Bear is short for his actual nickname, Bernie Boo Bear.
See, now that just confirms the tone.
It's almost as good as Boobin' Time. You're right, Jeremy. I made a whole bunch of funny nicknames on Cheyenne's name in Minnesota.
Oh,
Nobody
man.
else appreciated it, but I did.
Anthony pulled a runner on the broadcast.
I heard that. I was like, uh-oh.
Steven's going to take over the hole there. Gavin will go for that block behind and does hit it center.
Big time. 3-bag airmail drag to put yourself on 13. You miss it, you're giving up points. Bernet gets them all.
Great bag.
Great shot for Steven Bernet. Landed a little bit short, just rode the wave into the hole, and he's now 8 points away from a bracket win. Look at this one more time.
It's always a scary bag. You don't know if it's going to trampoline off, but he hit it perfectly.
Steven Bernet dropping dimes. 13-4.
We're in round number 10.
And
Game number 2.
What does it take if you're Gavin to get back into this when you're trying to block? You're not really doing a lot. Going hole for hole hasn't been working too well either. I guess you just got to
wait for the mistakes.
Wait for the mistakes.
Yeah,
like Steven, right here.
Steven isn't throwing perfectly. I think you just let him make his mistakes and you keep trying to put your bags in. Unless it starts to get crazy, then you got to go for the blocks.
The big thing is you have to capitalize on your mistakes. If Bernet misses and you can't score, it's got to be killer to your momentum.
Which we've seen a few times here with Gavin is giving back those points. You got to make those mistakes hurt, and we'd have a different score here.
13-6. For those of you just joining us, this is the final of our 4 bracket finals of the afternoon. Jaden Ellis has already won his bracket, along with Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Wiedenfeld. Ryan Wiedenfeld will be the #1 seed. The winner of this will be the #4 seed, so the winner of this will automatically have to play Wiedenfeld, and then the other semifinal obviously will be Jaden Ellis and Devin Harbaugh. Why do they keep looking to the sides before they throw? Good question. We actually have a couple of TV monitors right next to the board, so they can see exactly what we are seeing right now.
Gives them a much better look at the hole. This isn't doubles, it's singles, so you don't have your partner on the other side. to tell you what's going on around the hole.
Gavin with a bag out of play. We're looking like it could be 2 more for Bernet. Cono in with a 10. This is to put Steven on 15. No!
Back.
And Gavin does a thing that
he
I
was
always
already
do.
putting the score in.
He does the little reverse psychology thing where he puts the score in before the ring. Uh-oh. All of the cameras. Oh, no. What a time.
Gotta love technology. Corey is running to figure it out.
All right, well, first bag is down and a good level 1 block for Cono. All of the cameras just turned off and had to be reset. So bear with us for a second. Even TikTok froze, but we are back live. We should be good to go now. That was stressful.
I don't want Corey's job.
All right, y'all. We gotta bear with us for a couple seconds as we try to fix the TikTok cameras, because the TikTok cameras are all out of whack. Give us 2 seconds. Our tech guy Corey is on it as Bernet picks up 4 more to put him on 17.
Dangerous territory. Can't have 2 bags on the board. If he's going to get a 4-bagger, that would be it.
Corey is in the middle of fixing TikTok cameras. Appreciate your patience, y'all. Four points away from a bracket win is Steven Bernet.
He could push that bag more to the side. Bully Gavin out of the way.
Perfect. Exactly what you said.
Love when that happens.
It makes you look so smart, doesn't it?
Sometimes. Not when it's wrong.
Oh, no. Gavin off the back. That's
3.
Not terrible.
That's giving up 3.
You're not necessarily losing the game.
Got to get all the rest in.
Gavin cannot afford another miss, however.
Yeah, all bags in would put Bernet on 20.
Guaranteed this bag's got to be in for Cono to stay alive, and it is 20-6.
No more mistakes for Cono if he wants to make it to the Final 4. Bernet is cooking, playing a little less aggressive this game. Seems to be paying off.
Team Ultra Faithful in the crowd watching along. The one thing I do love about, sorry, I said Team Ultra, didn't I? Team Titan. One thing I love about Team Titan is that when they have a sponsored player making a deep run in a bracket, they will come out in full force to sit, watch, and cheer them on.
Goes right around that bag, but doesn't go to bully it. Gavin will collect this.
Nice.
That is his specialty. Looking for a block here from Steven. Center.
Beautiful
it doesn't
replacement.
Replace. All right, that works too.
Cono brings through everything. Once again, got to be in for Gavin. Ooh.
Oh, the drama.
Just caught the hole. Good thing that hole was there. Still 20-6.
Round 14.
After this, we will go and have our Final 4 made. Then we're going to be bringing you both of the semifinals as well as the overall finals.
Getting down to the end of it, Jake. Been a good weekend here in Milwaukee.
It's been a fun weekend.
It's so pretty here. It's so green.
Right?
All right, 2 bags in front for Gavin.
I mean, I think if you're Steven, you lay up here.
He hasn't
Looks
been,
like
though.
He's going to be going through it. He
Yeah.
does go through it.
I feel like I'm not seeing him do the back blocks there.
Yeah.
Just goes for the replace or just to go in. He just wants a clean board.
Bernet does have a bag off the board, though, so Gavin is in for a minimum of 3. On the board for 1. In the hole for 3. And he lands
That's
short.
your fault. You called it.
I jinxed it.
Yeah, why, on the board for 1, why would he do that, Jake?
I don't know. I'm just saying, if he misses it, he's only getting 1. That's what happened. 20-7. So we can say our favorite thing, Gavin Cono will have first bag for the remainder of the game. Remainder of the bracket. Do we see Gavin lay a block at any point, or is he just going to continue to go hole for hole?
I feel like I said, Bernet can make a mistake here or there. You might just wait for it, but as you said, got to capitalize on it.
Maybe a non-intentional block from Bernet. Cono back blocks. Here we go. Bernet sits behind. If you're Gavin, you got to. Oh, he's going to go slick side. Slick side through. Everything beautifully done. You have to assume that bag's going to go. Bernet's going to step out and go after it. If he can somehow get the pink and yellow bag in his hand and the one on the board without taking that blue bag, he's going to win. Bernet said no.
He almost did. It looked good.
What's up, Gordy? This is game number 2. Steven was in the king seat. Gavin won game 1. 20-9. Don't call it a comeback. I've seen Gavin with his back against the wall rattle off 40 in a row.
He can do it.
First back down and in for Cono.
Bernet wants it bad. Cono can absolutely make a run and come back, so it is anybody's game.
There's another block from Bernet. Very surprising. You think Gavin would be the one trying the blocks, but it's Steven. Back block with that yellow and pink bag is as good as in. We'll see if Gavin can cut around to stay alive.
Pump fake.
Cutting over. He cannot. And now it's plain and simple. Airmail backside for the win and a bracket championship for Steven Bernet.
Big airmail here.
Biggest one of the day. Going up. Bernet hits it!
Hits it. Wow, what a way to win.
Steven Bernet takes down the bracket, and we finally have our 4 bracket finalists. Take a look at this. Bang! For the win. So it will be Jaden Ellis, Steven Bernet, Devin Harbaugh, and Ryan Weeden in the Final 4. We will be bringing you all 3 matches of the Final 4 coming right up. Don't go away. Here in New Berlin, Wisconsin.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planner's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it!
He knows it. Goes up top and hits it!
What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. no matter your cookout plate strategy.
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
you both semifinals. Sam Ship asking if we're bringing Wally back. Absolutely not. Wally stinks. Got him. Showed him up, right? Am I right? Right?
Huh?
There's no Tier 1 singles Final Four. Let's go into the Fan Zone app, fanzone.iplayacl.com. Players continuing to do down and backs. So let us know who you got in the chat, Jaden Ellis or Devin Harbaugh. What the score is going to be.
Got a little ultra on ultra, as you mentioned earlier.
Yep. Guaranteed to have an ultra-sponsored player in the finals. One thing to note, both players were throwing the exact same set of red Viper X's.
Oh, they were. Interesting.
Because of that, Jaden had to switch backs. Now he's throwing a white set.
We do have Ryan Wiedenfeld's mom sitting by. I promise you when Ryan comes up, she will not be sitting by. She gone.
My Fan Zone app hasn't worked all weekend on my iPhone. Yeah, it's a little buggy on the iPhone right now. You got to go through a web browser. It's working just fine on my laptop. Donna Harbaugh, Devin's mom, in the chat. All right, here we go. Knuckles have been bumped. Let's get it on. Yeah, tic-tac, don't forget the names on the scoreboard will update when the first round is input.
Someone's saying it's going to be Jaden 21-18.
Okay, all right. First bag from Jaden Ellis down and in, and we are underway. First bag off to that right side, out of play for Harbaugh.
Yeah, those are the exact same bags, just different colors. So I could see why if he had they love red, these ultra players.
Yep.
It's a bit
you know, there's other
red
colors.
heavy.
There's like a million other colors on the spectrum.
So many colors in the rainbow. Already with a timeout.
Ooh.
Just to peel that bag out from underneath.
It's possible. Slick side, hard. Right there.
Nobody saw
No,
that.
Telestrator's not working. That's fine. Nope, it's too late now.
I saw it. It looked great, Jake.
Michelle knows where we should put the bag.
Absolutely. I didn't know before, but I do now.
Let's see if he does a slick side down.
He didn't hit your mark.
Oh, whoa, what the heck?
He didn't hit your mark. But
how did that even happen? He knocked in Harbaugh's bag, too. That doesn't even make physical sense.
We're all perplexed. We don't know.
Now Harbaugh can get out of this round with a wash with the bag in the hole. He's got the slick side down, leaves it too short.
It was very soft.
Let's see if we can look at this. What the heck happened here? Let's take a look at this. What the heck happened here?
Moments.
Let's take a look at this. What the heck happened here? All right, maybe next time.
Welcome to the finals.
Maybe next time. It's Sunday,
Wait,
everybody.
did you guys see it? We saw it.
Oh, my God.
You should have pretended like it was working, Jake. And it was on them, not us.
I should have.
Like, what do you mean you guys didn't see it? It worked great.
Four-bagger for Harbaugh to tie the game at 2. Let's try it this time. Nope.
Missed it.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what happened.
Oh, he hit his bag. He
weird,
didn't hit. He hit Devin's bag, not his own.
Interesting. Kind of penguined himself.
Yep.
All right. The wheels are falling off. We got 2 flat tires.
What sensitive subject. Nick and Rome got a flat tire on the way to Rome's jiu-jitsu tournament.
Oh, no.
Yep. And Rome made it 1 minute before his fight.
Oof. That's stressful.
Yeah, which he lost.
Oh, man.
Well, on the next one. It's okay.
What's this? Ellis misses again to that left side. Harbaugh 8 in a row. Oh, it's another miss for
Make it 4.
Jaden.
Yeah, he's not happy about that.
Personally, my wheels were never on. I felt that, Kai. I felt that. Jaden Ellis, your reigning advanced singles world champion.
He's still under 18, though, so it's going to be hard to make it into that pro field. I don't know if any
Ooh,
spots
awkward
are
knuckles,
opening.
awkward knuckles. Yeah.
Ooh, Devin's good at those.
He is really good at them. Yeah, Devin Harbaugh, your reigning open singles champion. He won it in Vegas, correct? No? Yes?
Okay, we had conflicting answers in the truck.
Yeah, he won the last Open, so Devin Harbaugh trying to go back-to-back. This would be his 3rd open singles title of the year.
No big deal. He really wants that pro one, though. He really wants that pro one.
He really does. Ooh, nice push through for Jaden Ellis. Let's see, Harbaugh was looking at the monitor but didn't have the board camera there.
Corey took it away.
Harbaugh goes after it. Wow, how does he go in without Jaden's bag? It'll stay 6-4.
What do you think about how many rounds this will be?
26.
Yeah, that sounds right. I was thinking there in the mid-20s.
Third bag block from Ellis.
Ooh.
Owen Crick, oh, nice push through. Owen Crick in the chat says 33 rounds.
Wow.
Owen Crick was too scared to play me in a cash game. It's 2 opens in a row where he's been too scared to play me and left early.
Why you scared?
I don't know. He's scared to lose to me. Both bags with toes in the water. Ellis misses a little to that right side.
He's having some issues with that.
Harbaugh misses. I'm sorry, Harbaugh pushes Jaden's bag out of the way. Gage, you can tell his nerd that he can shut up too. Say it to my face. Oh, Harbaugh misses bag 4.
Got to capitalize on those mistakes. Jaden Ellis sometimes missing to the right or left. Devin bag short to the right, his lane. Jaden Ellis can easily get around, if not push it, but he goes too fast. Too fast, over the hole. Oh, great collect there from Devin. So now Devin has another chance to get a couple. We'll see if he can get it this time.
Hopefully he doesn't miss like he did last time. Now he's guaranteed
get
1.
4.
That makes up for the 2 he should have gotten last round.
Yeah, definitely going to be 10.
10-4. What up, Shelby? Who else won their bracket? Well, obviously Jaden Ellis won his bracket. Ryan Wiedenfeld won his bracket. And Steven Bernet won his bracket. So we will show you that semifinal after this one.
Now Devin off to the right. See if Jaden can capitalize.
Man, I just think it's so funny how earlier in the season we talked about whether or not Harbaugh has a finishing problem, and now he is 2 wins away from his 3rd open singles title of the season.
Yeah, but we're more talking about on the broadcast court, the finishing problem.
That's fair. That is fair.
Because that is where we have seen he's been there so many times in the last 2 seasons, and every time falls short, and it's not because he's getting beat from them playing so well. He's playing in a way that we don't see on bracket play, making mistakes, not being able to hit shots, and that's not the Devin Harbaugh we know. So in terms of opens, no finishing problem.
Yeah. What does the winner get? Just under $1 million. That is the prize pool for this tournament.
I cannot confirm or deny this information.
Do they read this chat? No, we do not, LPC_04.
Never read the chat before.
Do not read the TikTok chat.
Both bags hanging in front of the hole. There's that miss by Ellis to give Harbaugh a chance, and he misses.
Man.
They each kind of have a bumper on each side.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say I'd be surprised if either of them miss the rest of the round. They do not. We'll do a round 12 PPR check sponsored by Brotherhood Cornhole. Or maybe, yeah, round 12. Let's take a look.
Wow.
Jaden, wow. Both players well over a 10.55 for Devin Harbaugh and a 10.18 for Jaden Ellis. But look at the 4-bagger percentages. Both players less than 50% of the time are making all 4 of their bags. That just goes to show that if they may not be throwing 4-baggers, but they're also not throwing low rounds either, 9s or 10s almost every single time.
Yeah, it's not like they're throwing a 12, a 12, a 12, and then a 4.
Yeah. They're throwing 10, 10, 9, 10, 12, 10, 9. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Oh, good push through for Jaden Ellis. Now Harbaugh has a decision to make. He's going to take a timeout. You got a couple of options here. I mean, you can go roll. You can go airmail. If you want to get super aggressive, you can maybe think about going push.
So you don't like his slide lane?
I don't know. That's a hard angle to get around. And that may be what he's looking at also. Let's see what he decides to do. Devin makes things so much harder on himself. You're not wrong, Shelby. He decides to go airmail and hits it for the wash.
Well, why not? Devin is an offensive player, too. Yeah. I mean, he likes to go hole for hole if he can. It just never happens that way.
Like we said, there's another high-scoring round, but yet not a 4-bagger, another 10-on-10 wash. First bag block from Jaden on that V, so Harbaugh steps out to try to avoid it. Perfect. Oh, Jaden, I think, tried to back block, missed to the left, and now Harbaugh can go through it.
It kind of spun off that corner of that red bag. And now Devin's sitting right in between.
Yeah, it may not have fallen, but that's not the end of the world. Jaden, this time he hits the back block, and now a decision for Harbaugh, roll or airmail. I like an airmail personally, but he's got maybe going slick side airmail. Yep, he's going slick side airmail, lands on top of the pile, knocks everything in and goes off. Now we'll see if Jaden can push through and guarantee himself a point.
Oh, he misses. Wow.
Not used to a miss of that by Jaden. Devin cuts around it, picks up 4.
Yeah, 9-on-5.
(14-6), 8-point lead for Devin Harbaugh.
That first Open that Devin won earlier in the season, it happened literally days before he taught for ACL Academy, so the timing was so funny.
Perfect.
It was like I scripted it. He did a great job teaching all the basics of cornhole and talking about mindset, so it's really good training that Devin did. Put a lot of thought into it. He made a little slideshow for it.
Oh, look at that.
Little presentation, a little PowerPoint.
Ellis goes airmail, hits it backside to wash out the round.
AcademyACL.com is where you can find that. We got Jeremiah Ellis next month for our training, so that's going to be a good one. Jeremiah Ellis has a unique approach to mindset that I really like. That's what he's going to be teaching.
Interesting back block from Harbaugh.
He looks happy with it. He's nodding
Yeah,
his head.
I don't know, yeah. Ellis goes airmail again, hits it again. Good job staying in the box.
That was a close one.
Harbaugh a little short on the slick side. The question is now, does Jayden want to go airmail again, or does he want to sit behind?
He's not taking too much time to think about it. He's got his shot.
He's going to go roll instead. That's almost better.
That looks clog. It's going to get cloggy, I think. I think if you push into it, you're clogging.
Yeah. Takes over hole control, and now Jayden may have an airmail drag potential with his fourth bag. We'll see what Harbaugh does.
It's going to get pushed up. Oh, it actually loosened up on the left side and falls in.
All right, this bag in hand is points for Jayden. You can lay up for 1. You can shoot it for 3. If you can possibly drag that white bag, you get 5. He's going to go roll. It's the conservative shot. You wanted to guarantee yourself a point, so he tried roll, and that's somebody called him out in the crowd, and that's exactly what happened. Hey, everybody. I don't know what this camera angle is, but hey, everybody.
I didn't know that was even there. Like, oh, whoa, hey.
Hey.
Like they broke into our room.
What does he keep walking to the corner for? Oh, that's so every round we use score tracking here in the American Cornhole League. So after every round, they need to go over to the tablet that's right there and input the score for that round. Harbaugh with another bag out of play on that left side.
Those score towers.
Oh, no, that's going to be 2 misses. Give Jayden 4, and all of a sudden it's a 3-point game.
Those score towers also have cup holders, so a lot of times you'll see them grab a sip of a drink.
Performance-enhancing beverages, we call them.
Got to stay hydrated, or aiming fuel if you're Wally.
Yeah. What the hell, Harbaugh? Somebody says. Mysterious Will.09.
He's human.
Jayden with a bag on that right side.
I don't know golfers, but I'm pretty sure there's elite golfers that make silly mistakes like that, mental mistakes.
Yeah. How long has this league been? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
How long has this league been a thing? I believe the ACL was introduced in 2015.
Oh.
No, I think 16.
18, 19, 20, 22. No, I think it's 17.
Are you sure?
I mean, like 90%.
All right. I'll go with your answer.
What does AI say?
AI? Oh, I have no idea.
Or Google has that now. Like if you ask questions, it'll give you the AI answer first. Let's see.
It was 2016 because Dale Smith won the very first ever championship of bags in the ACL in 2016. Because Trey quizzed me on this one time.
He did?
Yeah. He tried to get me to answer to get all the world championships. Because it was Dale Smith in 2016. I believe it was Jordan Langworthy in 2017, and then it was 18 and it's 20. That's what I said. 2015.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't. Okay.
I don't know. They had it says founded, so it doesn't necessarily mean there was tournaments. Yeah, I thought it was like 6 years. I didn't know it was 9.
Oh no! Yeah, that's old.
Old. I don't know about that.
It's almost a teenager.
It's a good bag by Devin. Said, Ellis, you deal with your bags.
And he says, okay, I will.
And I will. Touché.
Still 16-11. 5 points. The difference between the two. Harbaugh only 5 points away from moving on.
This is single elimination. We're in the final 4 of the tournament.
How do you join the league? What are the requirements? Pretty simple. Go to iplaycornhole.com. You go to the right-hand side, the menu tab. There is an option to press join. You can create a free account. And then you can go search up local events in your area.
To become a pro, you would need to have a certain amount of points or head to the qualifiers, which happen in Rock Hill, South Carolina in August, first week of August.
Yeah. We're all going to be there. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Worlds is a blast.
There's an AA. Are you kidding me? Double four-bagger.
In a minute.
That may be the first one of the game. There's a look at Ryan Weeden warming up, awaiting to play after this one.
With Ryan Smith, his committed pro partner.
What's up, Buck? Buck Nasty in the chat.
You said 26 rounds.
Did I say 26 rounds?
I think you said
Yeah,
26.
We're getting close. We're getting close. This is not the finals, Jonathan. This is one of the semifinals. Let's do a round 20 PPR check real quick. After this round. It's okay.
Oh,
Tried to cut around.
It didn't really, well, it didn't have enough oomph, and it didn't cut. So those are two problems.
18-11 now for Devin Harbaugh. We'll take a look at this PPR.
Check in 1 minute.
Sponsored by Brotherhood
will
Cornhole.
See it.
Devin Harbaugh still throwing well over a 10 at 10.29.
Look at that 4-bagger percentage.
I know, crazy. 9.95 for Jaden Ellis. Josh Holland in the TikTok chat. I remember when I was the 4th highest earner in the 21 season, and now I'm washed. That's not,
you
not
were
washed.
just on the finals.
Yeah, you just
what
made a
does that
broadcast.
say about everybody else?
Ooh, that's a really good bag by Harbaugh.
So happy with that bag.
Because I don't know if they're going to fall or not.
I think they will.
Jaden going to lay up, and they do fall, and that's going to do it.
game.
That is just an awful way to end the game, but you don't really have another option. Shout out Devin Harbaugh punches his ticket to the Open 15 singles final. One more semifinal. Ryan Weeden, Stephen Bernet coming up next. Winner has a date with Devin Harbaugh.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planner's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! He knows it, goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship, and Reeves hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We just watched our first semifinal. It is time for our second semifinal of the evening. Stephen Bernet, Ryan Wiedenfeld, winner to play Devin Harbaugh in the open singles final here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. All right, chat, time to get your predictions in. Will it be a BG versus Ultra final, or will it be a Titan versus Ultra final? Bags have been spun, knuckles have been bumped. Here we go. Jake Brandon alongside the always infamous Michelle Thompson, Cornhole niche.
What am I infamous for?
Being awesome.
Oh, I'll take it.
Michelle, who do you think is going to win this game, and what do you think the score will be?
Woo. All right, let's see. Once again, we have very conflicting styles. We got Stephen Bernet with his super fast bags, Ryan Wiedenfeld's sticky bags, defensive style. I'm going to go Ryan Wiedenfeld because I picked Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith to win doubles. They disappointed me.
I like it. Bernet with a bag off the board. Wiedenfeld unable to throw a four-bagger. It will be a 1-point lead. To start things off, Ryan Wiedenfeld does that 20 more times. He will win the game.
Another math lesson, ladies and gentlemen.
You're welcome.
We are educational here at the American Cornhole League.
And sometimes I'll just walk through a hallway and I'll see a big equation on a chalkboard out in the hallway, and I'll just solve it. Let's go, Bernie. Let's go, Bernie Bear.
I just can't with it. Did anybody else interpret Bernie Bear as scary?
All the time. All right, we will get TikTok chat, the scoreboard updated in just a second. Bernet set in with a four-bagger. He's going to take a 2-1 lead.
As you mentioned before, or maybe it was Wally, I can't remember who said it, but we always have the Titan team sitting close by, watching their
Nico and
teammates.
Nico's wife and a whole bunch of other people.
We also got Ryan Smith, Elizabeth Tennyson, and of course, Mom. She gone.
Mama Wiedenfeld, she's right there. I see her.
Oh, she is right
She's
there.
not paying attention to the game, but she's there.
I wonder if he knows. Does he know?
That's probably why he's losing, because he knows.
Get out of here.
Did I say 5-1? Did I say 2-1? It's definitely 5-1 right now.
Oh,
no, it's another bag off the board for Bernet. And Wiedenfeld gives it right back.
He knew it. The minute it left his hand.
Tough break. Was looking to pick up at least 3, and now he has to collect this for the wash.
He said, that's what I was trying to do before.
Ugly start from both of these players.
That's why we don't do PPR checks in round 3 or 4.
That is true. What are you saying?
Oh, so there was a question about how they decide who gets to change bags. That's based on seating.
Yep. We're almost down to the very end. Couple matches to go. One more after this one. So make sure if you're in the stream, you are liking and sharing. Getting as many people in here as we can. We got 1.3K.
We have fun here.
In TikTok. We got 1.3K in YouTube. And we got 0.3K in Facebook, which is just 300.
That's such a weird way to say that. That's like when someone says their kid is like, you know.
My kid's 74 months old.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That's what I was trying to come up with, a number that was weird. Like, what do you, okay, who says that? How many years is that? Just give me, I don't want to do math.
What did I say, 74?
Yeah.
That's like 6 years.
Yeah,
just over 6 years old.
exactly. It's so weird. First grader.
First grader.
First grader.
How old's your kid? Oh, he's 72 months. I'm sorry?
His teacher is. Like, what?
Still a 5-1 lead for Bernet. Block from Steven. Back block from Feld. Here we go. Airmail clean for Steven. Feld goes roll, and he bounces it in. This is what they are accustomed to. Airmails and rolls. Bernet 2 for 2. Feld bounces over.
This is a clinic. This is how you learn how to play. Okay.
Bernet again. He rattles it home. Feld pushes it up but kicks left.
Come on.
Gives Steven 2 more. It's 7-1.
We could have almost taken that round and been like, this is different shots in cornhole, and then he does that. Girl, we got a backside, or we got a front side with a grab. We got a cut. We got a roll, and then we got a missed push.
Ooh, Bernet did not like that bag out of his hand. Feld taking an extra second. Something we're not used to seeing. Usually he is a run and gun type player, and he misses left.
He keeps getting lucky, though. When he has those misses, the opponent seems to follow. Erases the miss.
Bernet down, and in that time, Feld stepping out. He's going after it. This is aggressive. Too far to the left again.
He's got 2 more. He said, I'll get it.
I'm Steven. I don't hate blocking that lane.
Well, yeah, because if you don't go in, you create a lane like that.
Going hard at it. Oh, what a shot.
He said, come on.
That bag's in play, though. That bag is in play. You're Steven.
Absolutely.
I like a block here. Do not go in. Block his lane. Oh, he does end up going in, and he takes in Feld's bag.
That's tough.
And after all that work, Feld picks up 2. That was a clinical round.
I said that I said that he gave Steven his mistake back.
Yeah.
I said that.
That's a good one.
And Ryan said, no, you didn't. No, I didn't. I got it.
So it's Bernie Bear versus Weed Whacker. Who has the better nickname?
Weed Whacker.
It's a cool nickname.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Bernie Bear does not sound intimidating.
And let me put you in an enclosed fence with a black bear, and his name is Bernie. You won't be intimidated? Huh?
Nope. Not if he says, hi, my name is Bernie. And I'm like, we could be friends. Good block there by Ryan.
Opportunity for Bernet. Let's see what he does here. Is he going up? He is going up. And he hits it with the drag. What a bag. Feld takes a second. And now he's going to cut around and in. So this is in the hole for 2 on the board for a wash. Bernet up again and off the side. He's going to end up giving up a point.
He's okay with it.
Take a look at this shot again from Steven. Bernet way up top and collects the front bag.
Said that could have been worse.
Could have been worse. 3-point game. Bernet going hard. Oh my
wow.
goodness.
Insane collect.
Bernet is on fire. Feld bounces over it. I don't know if I like that rather than just sliding through, because now Steven can lay up here, which is exactly what he's going to do.
Done. Perfect.
Airmail from Weeden. Feld lands on top.
Trampoline.
In the hole for a point. If you want to go aggressive, you can try to grab it for 3. He is going after it, and it just sits on the front of the hole.
That was slick side, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. That was that bag soft.
Wiedenfeld going to steal a point, and that'll make it 7-5. Take a look at this slick side cut around. Majestic.
So good.
Shout out to Corey in the truck. That was picture perfect.
It's like he's done this before.
Ben is in the chat, says Ryan is in my high school class. No joke. That's pretty sick.
Oh, that's so cool. You always wonder if the fellow classmates are at all interested in what these guys are doing.
See, now, like, my thing is, if I'm a 12-year-old like Braden Wilson going into, what, the 8th grade next year, and I come back from summer vacation and the teacher asks you to go in front of the class and you say, what did you do this summer? How cool is it that you get to go up there and be like, I want a national championship on live television.
As a professional cornhole player.
Right?
I'm in a professional league. I'm a professional athlete.
I'm a professional athlete playing against a bunch of old dudes, and I'm smoking all of them.
And here's my...
Right, just bring your plaque to
Yeah, here's
school.
my plaque and my big check. Which is why it's cool that they changed the shootout series to allow under 18 and make it all men and women combined. It's been awesome to see these kids come through it. Another chance for them to make the big stage.
Yeah, the winner of this will play Devin Harbaugh in the overall finals, and airmail misses for Bernet. We'll see what Ryan wants to do. I like a push through. Don't mess around, just push through it all. Got slick side down. That's what he's going to try to do. Hard at it, and he gets them all.
Bag.
Beautiful shot from Weed Whacker.
Now we get the step out on the other side.
Bernet to minimize the damage. No.
Got another bag left.
There it goes. This is in the hole to give up 3 and the lead. Oh, no, it checks up.
That keeps happening.
That's going to be 5. Ryan Wiedenfeld takes the lead.
Lead change. I did ask Ryan Trader on the broadcast when he won what his friends think about all this. He said some of them think it's cool. Some of them think it's really weird. And you know what I think, Jake? The ones that think it's weird, they jealous.
They jealous.
Mm-hmm.
They jealous they're not good at cornhole.
And on TV and making thousands of dollars.
Facts.
Girl, how much money are you making off your sport? Huh? How's that Little League going?
Little League? What are you arguing with 10-year-olds?
I have no idea what Little League years are. What do they call it after that?
I don't know.
So
Reckley.
Okay, well, you proved my point.
Bernet going up for the airmail, hits it clean. Wiedenfeld in with a 10. We'll see if Steven can collect it this time. Going up one more time, and he gets it. Bernet fired up. It's a 1-point game.
Did you say the rounds on this one, your prediction?
No.
Didn't, okay.
I'm going to say at least 12.
Wow.
I'm so smart.
I am impressed.
All right. At least 13. Do you want a PPR check, Michelle?
Oh, you're asking me?
I'm going to PPR check.
I want to know.
Let's do a PPR check. Sponsored by Brotherhood Cornhole. Both players at the 10 mark.
Right, we'd fill with a slight edge there.
How about this? Steven Bernet with a much higher 4-bagger percentage, but a lower PPR. That just goes to show that when he's missing bad.
Good replace there by Wiedenfeld.
Oh Bernet again off that right side. This could be 2 more for Weed Whacker, and it is.
Yeah, he wanted to sneak around and not take that bag, but he went too far right.
Ryan Wiedenfeld got a pretty decent head of lettuce under that hat.
Head of lettuce.
My favorite phrase when I talk about people's hair. Got a nice head of lettuce. Bernet taking a sip of his performance-enhancing beverage.
Nick will say lovely locks.
Oh, I think it's just water. Never mind.
That's his reference to hair.
I'll say what?
Lovely locks.
Lovely locks. I like it.
That one bounced weird.
Yeah. Kicks right. That's what happens when you don't necessarily have a super flat bag.
Shots fired, Jake.
I'm just saying, it's a fact of life. Look at Wally. He doesn't throw a flat bag at all.
He's got a problem with his finger.
Excuse.
Okay.
Wiedenfeld collects that to guarantee 2 more. No, he flings it off the bat.
Fired it.
Now, question for Bernet on the board for 1, in the hole for 3. Does he get aggressive?
He was in the first.
He is. Bang.
And it pays off. So he was playing aggressive in the first game that he lost. He got less aggressive in the second game and won. So looks like he's fighting somewhere in the middle there.
12-12, round 14. I think this game, Owen, will go 24 rounds. 24 rounds.
Seems right.
First bag in for Bernie Bear. First bag block for Weed Whacker. Nice replacement. Back block. Here we go. Here comes Stephen Bernet airmail. He's been locking these down. And he hits another. And here comes a roll from Wiedenfeld off the board.
Ooh, what is Bernet's airmail percentage today? Or at least what that we've seen?
Probably like 100. No, he's definitely missed a couple.
He's definitely missed, but
there's
not
another
many.
one.
Not many.
Guaranteed 3. Give him 3 as Wiedenfeld rolls that one in, and Bernet is going to retake the lead, 15-12.
A good airmail percentage would be 50% or more. He's definitely above that.
Harbaugh waiting in the wings, warming up on a different board off the court. Is Stephen Bernet a pro? Yes, both of these players are pros. What's up, Cito Soto in the chat?
Yeah, we had three pros, 1 amateur in the final 4. Jaden Ellis was the amateur. He was eliminated by Devin Harbaugh, so now we've got 3 pros left.
Bernet taking a look at the monitor to his left. I think a normal slide shot, that pink bag will fall back in. There it goes.
Wow.
Oh, and he pushes it out of the way.
Bullies it.
What a shot. Give Bernet, 2 more. Trying. Four points away from a date with Devin Harbaugh in the open singles final. Bruiser Bernie, that's a good one.
See, now that is intimidating.
But Bears are scarier than bruisers.
It's just the way it sounds. I don't know what to tell you.
Know. What bags are Bernet throwing? He is throwing the Titan. Do not know what type of Titan bag they are, unfortunately. Hopefully we'll see it on the board.
Yeah, I think it's a Devastator.
Okay.
I used to throw Devastators back in the day.
Back in the day, back in ye old times.
Yep.
Another 4-bagger for Steven. How about an AA? Are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger. Wiedenfeld looks frustrated. He doesn't show a lot of emotion.
He doesn't, and the only smiles are when he misses. Like a laughing at himself smile. Not like a celebratory one.
One more game after this one, and then we get to tear down and go home. Wiedenfeld, no hesitation, goes airmail.
You fly out tonight, Jake?
I do not fly out tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said pack up and go home, so I thought you meant home.
No, like, pack up and get the heck out of here. Nice sneak around. Wiedenfeld pushes through. That was a stressful shot. You missed that left or right, you may lose the game. Ends up making it. Bernet leaks one left. This is in for 2. Ryan Wiedenfeld makes it a 3-point game. How did my audio just turn on like that? That was so weird.
It was a ghost.
It's still on. Stop.
Yelling at your phone helps.
First bag. Bernet a little off to the right side, still in play. Wiedenfeld tries to push it out of the way, does a decent job, but that front left corner hanging in the hole may be just enough for Steven to grab it.
Oh, he moved it more over. Not a problem for Ryan. Let's see if Steven can push it on and in.
He does.
Such a good bag.
Is this comment by Todd correct?
What's Dr. Little?
Never heard of that either. There's another social. Are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger.
Apparently there's a birdie bear on Dr. Little that was scared of everything.
Jake's been talking about dinner since the first match this morning. Look, it's not a Jake Brandon live stream. They don't bring up food. That was a problem. We left the hotel without getting any breakfast, so Wally and I were both starving as soon as we walked in. And we know it's our Sunday dinner. We always get hibachi or something nice on Sunday, so we've been just thinking about it all day long. Why do they call him Weed Whacker and not Lawnmower? Well, it's because his last name is Wiedenfeld.
Lawnmower. That would be a funny one.
Wiedenfeld steps out, looking to collect them and leave Bernie's bag there. He does.
Deal with your bag.
Bernet collects them. These two are locked in right now.
So good. Dr. Doolittle. Okay. I don't know if I saw that movie.
I don't think I've seen it either. One thing I love about streaming like this is the difference between the people in the Facebook and YouTube chat and the people in the TikTok chat.
Different audience.
People in Facebook and YouTube are so used to watching these two play. They're talking about shot selections and what he should do. And people in TikTok are just like, oh my God, these guys are so good. What the heck's happening? What's going on?
That's good. Now, was Steven's last title the national?
Oh, I don't know. I do not know the answer to that. Wiedenfeld goes roll, big time shot.
Don't say it. It was a roll collect. Was it not?
Was it a?
Nope.
Was it a relax?
Nah.
Wiedenfeld picks up 3, and just like that, we are knotted at 17.
When you say that word, I slowly die inside.
Aw.
Yeah, sad. I'm gonna look up the stat. What was his last title? Where are you at, Steven? By the time I find it, the chat will already tell me the answer. I don't know how many. Does he only? Let's see. If he only has 1, I must have missed him.
Nice airmail from Bernet. Wiedenfeld rolls over. Bernet off the board again. Oh, no. Wiedenfeld taking an extra second. This is the most important bag of the game. Down the middle and in, and now this bag by Bernet has to be in. There's a little smile from Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Oh, you're right.
Down the middle and in to stay alive.
But
is
was that
Bernet.
smile? Oh, he's probably going to get this. Was that smile?
Probably.
Yeah. I can't see last names on this.
Let's do a round 22 PPR check. Look at these stats. A 10-4-3 for Ryan Wiedenfeld. He's now thrown over 50% of his rounds a 4-bagger, and a 10-2-9 from Bernet. Sponsored by Brotherhood Cornhole.
So if this is the right one, he has 5 titles.
Wow.
Last title was 2022 Pro Shootout number 5 doubles.
Nice.
Who was his doubles partner?
It's probably, was it Jordan Power? Was it Jordan Power?
I don't know.
Maybe Jordan Power. Wiedenfeld a little off to that left side. Bernet can go in to put him on 19. And he does. That is huge. It's a 1-point game. And now neither player can afford a miss.
High stakes here to go meet Devin Harbaugh in the finals. You said 24 rounds, didn't you?
That will end a 24 bag in the hole streak by Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Jake might be right. We'll see. This is round 23.
I need you to go one more round, boys. Ooh, here's a block. Wiedenfeld rolls over but sits to the left and a little bit short. Bernet takes a timeout. Here we go. Ooh, man, decision time. If you're Bernet, what are you doing here? I think I got to stand up for this. I'm getting antsy over here. What are you doing? What would you do, Michelle?
What? Sorry, I was looking at the chat. So it was Mark Richards he got that title with.
Oh, you're right. Never mind.
Okay, let's see. I think he can collect his bag.
I think he can too. The only problem is if you miss right, you may go off the board. You may.
But I don't think this.
A shot.
I think you gotta go for it.
Let's see what he does here. He's got sticky side down. He's going airmail
up,
and he bounces it off the board. Oh no! And now Wiedenfeld doesn't need to go after that gray bag.
He's good.
Bernet pretty much has to put this bag in to put the pressure on Ryan. If Bernet is not in, all Wiedenfeld has to do is put it on the board. Oh, he goes. Oh my God! What a shot! To stay alive, Steven Bernet. You gotta be kidding me.
You said he wouldn't go for the bar of soap earlier,
goodness.
Jake, and you couldn't have been more wrong.
I couldn't have even imagined him going after that.
You said he's got a soft throw. The bar of soap may not be the shot for him, and he proved you wrong.
Are you kidding me? Look at this. It's not propped up or anything. How does that happen?
He threw it off the board.
I'm losing my mind over here, Michelle. Oh, my goodness.
No, but now how do you bring the energy back to throw again? You know what I mean? You got to take a second.
Is that a shot of the year candidate, do you think?
To stay in it. I mean.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, I feel like he should have taken a little bit more time there. Your adrenaline's got to be pumping.
I almost threw up.
That's unnecessary. I'm not sharing a court with Jake anymore.
No, I'm sorry. Bernet unable to grab that bag. It's another question mark. Oh.
Is that on stick side or slick side?
That's on the slick side.
Okay.
Let's see what Bernet does here. He's going up, and he's off the back.
It was short. It bounced off Ryan's bag.
And after all of that, Wiedenfeld on the board for the win. That bag almost fell, but that is going to do it. An incredible ending to the game will find Ryan Wiedenfeld punching his ticket to the overall finals. One of the craziest shots we'll ever see to stay alive, but in the end, it is Weed Whacker getting it done. Let's take a quick commercial break. When we come back, the overall finals, it will be Devin Harbaugh versus Ryan Weeden. Stay with us. I needed a break after the end of that last match. But we are ready to get the open singles final underway. Let's take a look at what happened at the end of this match. One of the greatest shots you will ever see, bag laying flat on the ground. Bernet needed to hit a bag off the board, and he did just that. One of the most ridiculous shots you'll ever see. Look at the crowd reaction when he did this. Absolutely bonkers.
Disbelief.
We are back live. Overall finals, just one game to decide it. We're not doing any double dip. Ryan Weeden, Devin Harbaugh. For those of you who are fans of Cornhole, are getting a little deja vu. These two played a $1,000 cash game at the last pro event in Minnesota. There was a whole bunch of people circled around watching them play, and in the end, Harbaugh won, I believe, what was it, 21-15, Wally? 21-16, the cash game? Something like that. So we have a rematch of that. Going to be a good one for sure. Make sure you give your score predictions in the chat. Who you think is going to win, how many rounds you think it's going to go.
Before we start the match, you'll see the players spin the bag. That is to decide who is going to throw first.
Gage Landis with some breaking news in the chat saying that these two are playing the Canton Open together too.
Whoa, really?
That's a good team right there.
I wonder which bags they'll throw.
I don't know.
It was rhetorical.
Has Ryan ever won a singles open? I'm not sure.
Here I go back. I already got that spreadsheet up.
I know he's the 2022 World Advanced Singles Champion. Ooh, Harbaugh to the left. This is in for two to start things off for Weeden.
Yeah, for some reason the info sheet I have here on titles doesn't have last names.
Interesting.
So I don't know if this is him.
It's hard to tell.
If it is,
that's Trader. That's Trader, that one that you only
All
want,
right.
yeah.
So let's go to the next one. We have this one.
Which one? Open 12? Was Open 12 in Michigan? If it is, then that's him.
And a pro shootout doubles.
Or it could be Ryan Smith. I don't know. They're both named Ryan.
There's too many Ryans.
There's an AA, are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger. Did you win World Advanced Singles, Jake? I won my Advanced Singles bracket last season. And then in the final bracket, overall finals, I won a game, and then I had to play Jaden Ellis. Lost to him, and then he would end up winning the entire thing. So
Jaden Ellis would be a pro if he were over the age of 18 for sure.
But with the sports betting rules the American Cornhole League has, we are only allowed to have 8 players under the age of 18 in the pro division.
And I don't know is anyone aging out this year?
I'm not sure. That's the problem.
I don't. No
And
one comes to mind.
I'm almost positive all 8 will re-qualify through pro standings too.
Yeah, they're all doing great.
They're all doing fantastic. So I don't even know. I mean, you got to think, you got obviously Ryan Trader, who had a fantastic weekend.
Braden.
You got Braden Wilson, had a fantastic weekend. You got Jacob and Jackson Gore, who are both having fantastic seasons. You got Ian Cripps, who's a shootout singles champion. You got Sammy Soto, who's a multi-doubles champion. You got, now Ryan Wiedenfeld, I think, is over 18 now.
Is he? He aged out?
I think so.
Okay.
He's not a junior anymore. Corey, do you know the 8 juniors off the top of your head, or can find them? I forget.
Well, you got Bella. Bella's one of them.
Bella.
So I have 7. We got Ian.
We got Ian. Somebody help us out, chat.
Who are we missing?
Somebody help us out. There's
probably a
Wash.
rookie.
Caden
No,
Allen, I don't think
he's over 18.
He's over 18. Can we get the score updated, possibly? I don't think it's working.
Oh, yeah, Alex Hicks.
Oh, how do we forget about the baby goat?
Yeah. There we
Duh.
go. There's the 8. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, everybody.
So there's your 8. I don't think any of them are turning 18.
Nice cut around. Ryan Wiedenfeld is only, there's no way he's only 17.
I thought he was. Wally would know.
Wally, how old is Ryan? 17, so he's a junior too. Shoot.
Yeah.
That was 9.
Yeah, there's 9. I think it was an exception made for Bella, so that would be the 9.
Okay.
Score is 4-0 in favor of Wiedenfeld before this round. See what it is now.
See if we can keep these. Well, now it's a 5 spot for Harbaugh.
So 5-4.
See if we can get these scoreboards updated eventually. No worries, everybody.
Oh, look at Ryan Trader. He's like, I got this. Stand aside.
Bella, Trader, Cripps, Gore, Soto, Hicks, Wilson, Wiedenfeld. Shout out Ryan Trader.
Hey, Ryan Trader, we got there. It just took us a while.
Yeah, it took us way longer.
And we
than
needed
it
a bit
took
of an
you to get
assist at one point.
Oh, that's right. I heard the story. Ryan played in junior singles in the Nebraska State Championship and did airmails only.
That's crazy.
And I'm pretty sure he still won.
And that's not even his go-to shot necessarily. Score remains 5-4, Harbaugh.
Yeah, so this would be Ryan Wiedenfeld's first open singles title. This would be Devin Harbaugh's 3rd of the season.
No big deal.
Looking for back-to-back. Here we go. Shout out Corey in the truck fixing the score bug for us. Update the score, not that hard. You shut up, Rowdy.
Wow.
Got him.
You told him.
Slick side cut collect. See if Wiedenfeld goes after it.
He kind of helped him out. He spun it even more over the hole.
Ooh, he decided to go roll, missed it short.
Wonder why not airmail there.
I don't know. Nonetheless, 2 more for Harbaugh, 7-4. Final match of the day, final match of the weekend.
We made it.
We made it. Until this game goes 56 rounds, breaks all the timing records. It actually lasts an hour and a half. Nobody noticed. Tough break for Weeden. Give Harbaugh 2 more, 9-4.
This is my last 12-hour broadcast weekend, so I'm very excited for all the upcoming ones. I mean, obviously Worlds, but that's different.
Yeah, this is such a busy month for me. You got this, you got Canton. I work at a summer camp, so I'm going to work there for a couple of weeks in between. Then you got Worlds, you got Spencer's. Wouldn't want it any other way.
Yeah, is that bag gonna go?
I don't know. It will now.
Oh
no,
my
he sits
goodness.
on the back lip. Wiedenfeld can go in for 4. He decides to stay sticky and only gets 2. I would have liked to see him go slick side there, but it is what it is.
You doing a shoe cam? This is a shoe cam? What's going on?
Will we ever see the commentators making the broadcast for a game? I mean, I've made the broadcast a couple times in that world.
Yeah, college.
And college, yeah.
I've made it to the broadcast many times, just not as a player.
What are the commentators' names? I am Jake. This is Mish.
What up?
Michelle.
Cornhole Mish. All the above work.
Nick's wife.
Whoa.
Whatever you want to say.
Whoa.
Shout out Nick Thompson.
Love my husband. I also have a name.
That's fair. That's fair. So are you going to Worlds for the entirety of it, to the 2 weeks?
I will fly in on the 3rd, which is a Saturday.
Okay.
And then I'll leave the Monday, the
Nice.
12th, I think. Yeah, Corey was talking about playing intermediate doubles, but that happens on Saturday, which is when I'm flying in.
Oh, change your flight.
I know. Another day. Right. Good Lord.
I know. Bounce over for Wiedenfeld. Harbaugh goes airmail, clean.
He actually hit the bag. It just didn't fall.
Are you two at the event or at home broadcasting? We are at the event. At the event. Ooh, Harbaugh tried to get cute. Landed short, gives up 2 more. What bags was Devin throwing with 4 Ultra? Last season, he was sponsored by Cornhole Coastal.
Very curious to see what the doubles partners will be next season.
Yeah, I'm excited.
That's the fun part of the off season.
Right?
And they do it quickly because they're trying to lock down sponsors. So, like, it's happening fast after the season ends. Like, usually the conversations start at Worlds.
Four-bagger for Wiedenfeld and an are you kidding me double four-bagger.
When does Worlds start? I just want to see the exact date. I know it's...
I think it's the 2nd.
Are you sure about that?
No. Whoa, PPR check without any warning. Devin Harbaugh throwing a 10.62. Ryan Wiedenfeld a 10.54.
August 2nd through 11th.
I was right,
Jake.
Let's go. I'm right every other.
So yeah, if I'm only missing a day, I'm not trying to miss no days.
Yeah, right. What bags are Ryan using? He is throwing the BG Wizard L's. Give Wiedenfeld 2 more. He's going to take the lead, 10-9.
The pro qualifiers are typically the last day, that Sunday, and it is intense.
It is like it's always so cool to compare them because you can walk into the venue any other day of the week and you can hear people laughing and screaming and cheering. Yeah, but when you walk through those doors on pro qualifier day, it's just the aura.
Palpable.
The aura, palpable. It feels so intense.
I remember like walking up to someone and I was going to ask and I was like, nope.
Yep. No.
Ooh, good backside.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I almost collected that on the roll.
Oh, bar of soap opportunity possibly. That top bag maybe a little too far in the hole. You're going to... He's going after it. Harbaugh gets it.
Oh, my goodness.
Ryan Wiedenfeld gets bar of soap again.
He's like, what's going on?
And Devin Harbaugh with a big 5 spot to retake the lead.
He stole those points, Jake.
Absolutely.
Gimme.
Take a look at this replay one more time. Bar of soap pushing, propelling Wiedenfeld's bag up over the hole.
Skirt.
Harbaugh bounces over. He yelled at the bag to get up, and it listened.
It's nice when that happens.
Right. Wiedenfeld misses left. Harbaugh sits on top.
Now what?
I don't know. I like almost like a backside airmail here. Wiedenfeld, no, he's going to go roll, and it just does not have enough energy to get over.
Devin's running away.
Give him 2 more. 6-point lead. Ryan did not win junior states in Nebraska. Okay, thank you.
Let it be known.
5 points away from another open singles title, back-to-back for Harbaugh. I believe he's won 11, 14, and now this would be 15 if he can finish. Four-bagger for Devin, 4-bagger for Weed Whacker.
So crazy. Devin's been a pro for like 5 years.
Yeah.
He's been in it for a while. He's old. He's an old guy.
Does Harbaugh have a nickname?
Shelby
the Chat?
Wally gave him one.
What was his nickname? What's
The
Harbaugh's
Shepherd.
nickname? The Shepherd.
Because he always goes for those lost sheep.
Oh, God. All right, I like it.
He doesn't know it yet, though.
Ask him about 712. I don't know what that means, Noah.
Ooh, too far left.
Ask who about 712.
Need more information.
Ooh,
oh
how
my
does that not go?
Goodness, ends up being a wash. Oh, that's Harbaugh's nickname. Well, we can't ask him, Noah. He's playing.
Stop the game right now. Harbaugh, what does it mean?
No, told us to ask you something.
Yeah.
It's very important. Just messing with you, Noah.
I don't hate that bag position for Devin. Wiedenfeld stepping out, slick side down, bounces over everything. Wiedenfeld goes airmail this time, and it rims out.
Stays on at least.
And it kind of gives Devin a lane on that left side. Slick side down, no.
Still doesn't give Ryan a whole lot of room there, but he can definitely hit it.
Oh, no, he misses too far to the left. That's going to do it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh, what an anticlimactic ending. Devin Harbaugh takes it down.
Back-to-back.
Back-to-back, 3rd open singles title of the season for Devin Harbaugh. And what a way to end the weekend here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Whew. It was a lot of